Looks like we got 3 people in here, I think. Morning. Or, yeah, morning. It's still morning. Morning enough. Oh, and now we're down to 1. Apparently they didn't like my face.
Well, good morning to you.
Good morning. Goodbye. All right. Sweet. Oh, I need to turn my chat on. That's right. I can't see my chat right now. That's right. It is right there. Duh. Amateur hour over here. Come on, chat. Here we go. What's up, John? I got my chat on now so I can see you. Top chat, live chat. All right, here we go. I wonder, can I pin? I don't know if I can pin. Oh, I can. So I'll do this. I'll pin this up. Doing a Ghost Minnow X run. There we go. Put that up and pin it. There we go. All right. Okay. What's going on? John Anderson. Yes, I remember that name. I recognize your name. All right. So, John, meet Noah.
What's up, man?
You've heard me talk about Noah. We do bait days. He texted me last night and was like, hey, I think it was last night, or maybe it was the day before.
Last night, actually.
Last night, yeah. What are you doing tomorrow? And I said, I'm shooting baits. And he said, I'm off. I said, come on over and shoot some baits. So I'm going to do something real quick, even though I think we only have I think you're the only one in here, John, but that's okay. You get the first view of that. This is what Noah has been doing. And it's one of the reasons why I come over. He was like, do you want me to come over after your live? I was like, heck no. I want people to see what you're doing because this is really, really cool. So I've already got one in the bait cam here. So what you're looking at is clear plastic. And he actually uses a paintbrush, and in the mold, he uses a paintbrush to apply mica powders. So he painted that like color on top and then the belly color with mica powder. Then he shoots clear plastic in, and then he, as you can kind of see, he dips them in clear plastic to protect that mica powder. But look at that scale definition. And that's only from the mica powder. He has shot this mold with doing it traditionally with building like pigments and stuff, and you lose all that scale definition. Like the scales pop off of that when he does it this way. The only downside is you do have to dip it in clear, or when you put it in, it's kind of like a skin pour, except he's not doing a skin pour. He's actually putting it directly onto the metal of the mold and then dipping. So I guess it's kind of like a reverse skin pour. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's how. Maybe people have been doing that for a while. What's up, Deranged? But yeah, he started sending me pictures of those. I was like, dude, we got to play around with that next time we do a bait day. So if you were here on the last live, that was the last time I shot baits, and I did Voodoo. Voodoo is a very strong color. I'm shooting Ghost Minnow X today, which is a very translucent, very pale color. Literally, I think there were like 8 drops of pigment in a 4-cup Pyrex cup in the top color. So I'm not gonna like prime the injectors. I don't want to mix any of the Voodoo that's in the Shooting Star in these buckets. So we're gonna do a couple like sacrifice runs and see what they look like. But Noah already put some mica powder in this mold here, so we're gonna shoot Ghost Minnow X behind the powders that he painted on and just kind of see what it looks like. So this is gonna be the first shot.
We have no idea how it's going to
No idea. It might look absolutely horrible. And with me not priming the system, it could have bubbles. It could have a lot of stuff, but I just don't want to mix that Voodoo in with this Ghost Minnow X. So, don't need a lot. You said that the top is to me, right, Noah? This is the top?
It's got it.
That's top?
Yes, that's
Okay,
top.
okay. Okay, well the purge doesn't look bad. Hopefully we got the Ghost Minnow out. see somebody said, can you please, but I can't read it yet. So give me 1 second, let me read what you asked. This way. It's not going to be enough, I don't think. No, it definitely wasn't. So that one's not going to come out right, but that's okay. We're sacrificing plastic. Oh yeah, there was definitely like some voodoo in the end of that. So okay, I'm glad we did that. Yeah, that's right. All right. Let me see. Somebody said, can you please elaborate on what you mean by pigments mixed at first with a shooting star? Doing this sacrifice. So when you use the shooting star, you've got 2 pots that connect in the middle. Yeah, you can see it. With this port, right? You put the injector in, it's pulling the top color and the bottom color in, and then the injector has top color, bottom color, just like a traditional injector. It's got 2 tubes in it. So when you shut your shooting star down, that plastic cools in the lines. So what you generally do is, before you even turn the shooting star on, you go in. I use a popsicle stick that's cut flat so you don't scratch it on the inside, and I get down in the middle and you dig out what they refer to as the puck. You pull that out, but then the lines are still full of plastic. So if your colors are kind of close, like so for instance, what I always do, my top color is always in the right, my bottom color is always in the left, because I always make my top color darker and my bottom color lighter. And so that will help, right? Because a light color is not going to affect a light color as much as a dark color would. But the downside is, when I shoot a single color, or a solid color, like voodoo, it's not a top and a bottom, I still use both pots. I do big batches, and I still use the center. So going from a plastic that's as strong as voodoo to something that's so translucent and pale as Ghost Minnow X is going to be a challenge, because you never fully get it all out when you're just cleaning it. So generally what you can do is you hook your injectors up and you kind of prime the system. You pull it in, you push it back, you pull it in, and that tiny little bit that's in there mixes with all that you have on the left and the right, and it dilutes out so much that you don't notice it. It doesn't really change the color of the bait, theoretically. But when you've got voodoo mixing into a very pale pearl white belly, it very well can change the color of the bait, and I don't want that to happen. So instead of going back and forth and mixing everything and getting it all primed up, I'm just pulling. And I'm trying to clear those lines, so I'm shooting baits over here that we don't plan on selling. I mean, if they're good, we'll use them. But I'm just sacrificing a little bit of plastic to try to clear that out without mixing the old color into the new, if that makes sense. Is it possible? Probably. Somebody like Carl, who had got an engineering mind in a metal shop and got the tools to do it, could probably come up with something. In fact, he texted me the other night and said, I have figured out how to fix your clearing the lines issue with your shooting star, but we haven't really dove into that yet. So apparently he has a fix for it. He's been busy building me, basically building me a new air vise, and he's going to ship it tomorrow. He lives in Wisconsin, so it'll be a while before it gets here, but he and I are going to do a live while he walks me through the process of fixing my air vise and making it actually good. So if anybody has air vices that you're not really happy with, and I'm definitely not trying to talk smack, but I got the one from Ultra Molds, and with how I'm using it and what I want it to do, it just can't. But Carl can make it to where it does. So anyway, keep an eye out for that. That'll be coming up probably in about a week. I'll do a live with Carl. We'll probably do it like more prime time, like maybe on a Saturday at like 6 p.m. so more people can get on if they want to. Donald, how much plastic do you need to make the shooting star worth filling up? Oh, it's a good question. So I have 2 4-cup Pyrex cups. If I'm not at least running 8 cups of plastic, meaning 4 cups in one side, 4 cups in the other, I use my traditional injectors. If you're making baits to sell, then usually that's not a problem, especially if you've got a lot of molds and it's a popular color. You can spread that out. And I did a full run of Voodoo the other day. I've got, from the looks of it, maybe 12 tracers, 4-inch tracer shads. I've got maybe 10 to 12 of my paddle tails, single, like 10 to 12 single baits. I did a couple runs of my mayfly, and I did maybe 6 or 7 runs of my trick worm, like a robo worm, 3 bandito bugs, and 1 run of 5-inch flukes, and that was 8 cups. So it's not like you're going to be sitting there with a crap ton of baits if you run 8 cups. I mean, if you make baits, you know that. But to me, that's what I do. And I try not to do anything less than 4 cups and 4 cups, because it just doesn't make sense for me time-wise to do that. But anyway, yeah, that answers your question, I think. If not, let me know. Hey, Bent Rod or not Bent Rod, I'm Bent Rod. Deranged shot me out. Thank you, brother. Can't figure it out. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. Apparently Ron is in the live. Yeah, I don't think he's ever joined me. Ron, you're going to be getting some of these baits. All right, let's demold and see if... Here it is, Noah.
The moment of truth.
The moment of truth. I hope this looks good. What mica powders did you put?
So that one should be interference blue.
On the top?
Yes.
Okay.
And slate, or I'm trying to think. Slate blue and interference blue. It should have both.
On top, or on all of it?
On all of it.
Okay.
I can't remember which way I had.
Okay.
I want to say I did slate blue top and
Slate
blue belly.
Slate blue top. All right. Oh, geez. All right, we're going to the bait can. All right, let me put this in the bait can.
Did it turn out bad?
No, it turned out great.
I still had the red in there from the rainbow. I did.
That looks good though, man. That looks really good. Hold on, let me get this in here and then switch over to the bait cam. Yeah, this is what Noah's been doing. So I just shot Ghost Minnow X, but all that blue that you see in there, he actually paintbrushed that powder on the mold itself. And like all of that scale definition that you see there, if we had just put pigment and mica powder in the plastic and shot it, that scale definition goes away. So all those scales popping off like that, that is because he paintbrushed the powder on the actual mold, not a skin pour. He didn't skin pour clear plastic and then do the and then use a paintbrush with mica. And look, here's the mold. So you can see the mold's got good scale definition. But when you just shoot it, well, here, I'll show you. And I'm, yeah, thank you. We'll just do one, and then I'll put it in there for comparison. Where's the, oh. I have it. So we'll do another one, and I'll just shoot normal Ghost Minnow X without him doing, now there may be some residual left over. There probably will, right, Noah?
I think, yeah, there might be a little bit, but I think some of that voodoo's still in there too, that gold flake.
Yeah, there is. That's why I'm doing it this way. But heck, I'll
shoot it all day.
I'll shoot that. That looks really, oh yeah. So look at the voodoo in this.
Yeah.
Right at the end. So here's why I'm doing this. If you can see how it's purple right there? That's a little bit of voodoo that was in the line. That's not supposed to be in this bait. So that's why I didn't like prime the system like I normally do. And yeah, we definitely had bubbles. But this is Ghost Minnow X. So I guess I could just put this, well, I want to use the same, so you can see that the scale definition isn't the same. Now, if that's wrong, that's on Noah, because I haven't done this yet. Noah said that when you do that without putting the mica powder in first, you lose the scale definition.
You don't lose all of it. You still have, like, I don't know how to describe it. You still have the scale texture.
Yeah.
But
they don't pop.
Yeah.
They're
exactly.
not like high def.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Like those, you can see the scales from back here. It's like, those are scales.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, whenever you inject it, you lose some of the...
Which adds like a crazy ton of realism.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, when you look at a shiner, like you get a bucket of minnows and put it on your hook, you don't have to get close to see those scales. Like, they pop off. Like, you can really see them. So those two are good. These other two, well, that's big time bubbles. Oh, both of them are. Toss those. But those are good. All right, put these here, and all right. I'm still not gonna mix this up because in case we have more voodoo. Oh, I need to hire somebody to just sit here and read.
Clean the
How much would you clear the lines to avoid? How much would you clear out the lines to avoid needing to sacrifice some of the new batch? Is that possible? Oh, I answered that. Yeah. How much do you need to make? I answered that. Okay. What about blowing some air through the ports? Yeah. What's going on, Rob? So yeah, blowing air through the ports. I mean, what you have to keep in mind though is this stuff's at like 320 degrees, and if you're going to start adding pressure into your lines, you better know where the heck it's going to go and how it's going to get there. Because if you've got like any back pressure that comes up, it could be on your ceiling, it could be in your face. It's dangerous to do something like that. I do know we didn't get into it a lot with Carl, but he mentioned. Thanks, Rob. Always appreciate you, brother. Carl mentioned that, and it's probably why we didn't get into it. He said it will use your vac pump. And then I reminded him, I don't have a vac chamber, so I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. And then we never went. So he was probably like, oh, yeah. But, I mean, it's not that I can't get a vac chamber or a vac pump for a vac chamber. And if that could help me clear this out, I mean, honestly, what I really think you could do is open up your center port and just fabricate something almost like a toilet plunger that fits down in there, or more like a big syringe. Like something that fits down in the line, and then you could take and push air down through. If somebody came up with something like that, and then but I don't know how you would catch it. Like you're just gonna make a huge mess here if you did that. Now you use the injector, pull it back, so fill it full of air, hook it up to the line, and push air in. But with it being liquid, all it has to do, like if the line is like that, right, and then your plastic isn't filling it, it's only like this much up, well, the air is going to go over the top. It's not going to completely clean it out. Trust me, I've really messed with this. I've tried. I don't know what the answer is. I would really think it would behoove Ultra Molds to figure it out, because I know I'm not the only person. I've talked to people who own shooting stars, and everybody's like, yeah, that part sucks. So if they could make that better, man, I'd buy it. I don't care what they charge for it. I'd buy it. Because it'd be worth it for me, because then you could just do batch after batch after batch after batch. And if you're worried about the integrity of your baits, which, let's face it, we're not doing this to look like schlubs who don't know what we're doing, right? If you're going to spend the money on a shooting star, then you want your baits to look really good. And when you've got plastic from the last batch mixing in with the plastic from this batch, your baits don't look good, and you are sacrificing plastic. I will tell you though, when they do production molds, like with Zorns and whatnot, when I went to Fat Guys Fishing and they showed me their Zorn, they told me, like, they hook up, they buy their plastic in 55-gallon drums. And then instead of like bringing out 4 cups like we do in Pyrex cups, they measure out 5 gallons. So they're shooting 5 gallons of plastic per run when they do a Zorn. And they said that you sacrifice about half a gallon of plastic running it through to get the old color out. So that's even what the pros do at like the top level. So there might not be anything we can do about it, but man, it sure would be nice if there was. That would be dope. Blowing it out while it's cold. I've seen somebody do that. So yes, the answer is you can do that. I've seen it. I don't have a bit, which, I mean, it's probably $5 at a hardware store. But the fact of the matter is I don't have a bit to hook up to my compressor that would allow me to do that. But it's worth a shot, and I've heard that it only takes like 100 pounds of pressure to blow them out cold. So yeah, that would be a game changer. And I mean, here I am saying it might only be a $5 part. If that's the case, then I'm an idiot, and you guys should never watch me again because I've been struggling with this now for a year. And if I was $5 away from fixing it, then I'm a moron. So I'm probably a moron because I have seen somebody do it. I don't know how well it actually like really gets everything out. I mean, I would imagine it gets all the plastic out. It probably does leave some flake behind, just based on like when you pull the puck out, flake is like cooked, like super glued to the bottom. That's why I flatten out my popsicle stick, so I can get that down in there and dig out. Because I mean, you got to scrape it off to get the old flake up. All right, so we're about to have the non-mica powdered bait to compare. But yeah, really so far the only downside, and I don't really know if it's a downside, it's just an extra step, is that you do have to clear dip these. Because if you were to take that bait that I showed you on the bait cam, this bait, if you were to just put that on the hook and put it in the water, that mica powder would wash off. You can even just like spray some water on it and touch it with your finger and it comes right off. Like it is just on the outside of the bait. So basically what Noah has been doing is taking his eyes, putting his eyes on, and then just heating up a Pyrex cup and dipping it down into the clear plastic, and then cutting off the nose where it drips, cutting that off, as you saw on the first one. Is it still in there or no? That's okay. We're gonna show we're gonna show the comparison. Yeah.
That one got an air bubble.
Yeah.
And there's one baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a little bitty one. Yeah. So these guys. Here, let me hold the back. The little paddle tail, and all that color is just from him paintbrushing mica powders onto the aluminum mold itself, not onto a skin pour. It looks better in the bait cam. The GoPro sucks. GoPro sucks. My bait cam's 4K. That's why I bought it, so that I can show these details on baits.
I prefer to do the skin board, but the problem like with it is such a small mold, and then trying to skin bore it,
Yep.
and then go back and inject it, it's a total nightmare.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Like if I had that shimmer bait in a bigger mold, I could probably get away with skin pouring, and it would hold up a lot better, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess we should mention that. So if you like this bait, this is a Woo Baits mold, and it's not a custom. You don't have to go onto their bait design engine to do it. What was it called? The shimmer?
Shimmer bait, yeah, that's the 3-inch.
This is the 3-inch shimmer bait. And I mean, honestly, just that scale definition and being able to do this, again, the GoPro sucks, I'm sorry. We'll get this in the good camera here in just a second. Let me demold this and we'll see what the difference is. Is Noah dipping these just to the start of the tail? Yes. Yes, you're not dipping the tails too, right? So the tails basically end up clear. Once you fish them, they do end up clear.
Yeah.
You can dip the tail. Like you could take, I've seen people take like little thin pieces of like metal wire and just kind of stick into the bait so that they can dip the whole thing in. You could dip the tail. He had one. Actually, you had one that you had dipped the tail on. I don't know if that's still
dragged out. It's been at the bottom of a bucket. But
oh yeah, it's got a bunch of so with that, here, let me put it in the bait. You can see with this, and you can see how much bigger the tail is, and that's because of that extra. It's the one with the green there. This was a full dip. Okay, let me get it around to the backside because that's the same bait. Look how much thicker. See how thick that tail is there? Versus this same bait, but it's really, really thin. So yeah, you can do a full dip. Oh, you know what? I need to do it like this. Now, when you did that full dip, Noah, how did you get the tail to dip? Was it two separate dips?
Yeah, it was two separate.
It was two separate. Okay. Yeah, we would have to figure out a way. Maybe
you could definitely do the wire.
You could dip it like you could put a wire in the nose, right? And dip it like this.
Probably.
But then it's dripping off the tail, and you're trimming off the tail, and that's a thin part versus a thick nose.
Well, and that's what I ran into. That's pretty much why I was at the bottom of the bucket.
Yeah. So yeah, basically he's not. That needs to focus.
But I mean, depending what color you inject it with, is what color your tail can be. And then they do the separate tail mold.
Focus. There we go. Come on now, I can't be spending money on the expensive camera and then not autofocus. That's garbage. But yeah, that's a cool thing. All right, let me demold this and let's see. It looks better on the rod. Yeah, you can see that actually there is some residual because it's blue. So this isn't going to be the best example of it not popping off. There was some residual left in there. Maybe what we'll do is, it's still not as predominant. But here, let me switch over. So yeah, this one is the one we just pulled out. This is the one that had like all the mica powder. So you can see there's a little bit of mica in there, but how the scales really pop in that top one, but not as much in the bottom one. Now what Noah generally does is when he's done, he actually takes the molds to like his sink and washes them out.
Windex, baby.
Oh, Windex, that's right. He was doing like Dawn. Now he's switched to Windex. He sprays them and just cleans them out to get all the mica powder out. So it's an extra step, but man, it looks really cool. That's for sure. Oh wait, that's backwards. All right, I think the voodoo's gone, so I'm gonna start shooting. Is this? Yeah, that'll need to be dipped. Just let that out. Voodoo's gone, so I'm gonna start shooting the baits that I need to shoot. So yeah, this Ghost Minnow X on Lake Anna here in Virginia has been on fire lately. If you saw my short with those two young men catching that hog. Ooh, that's a big old, come on. It's a big old bubble. Catching that 6-pound hog on Lake Anna, that was this color. There's more bubbles. Man, what are we doing here?
I had the same trouble. I shot my mold in half of them with.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I also haven't primed it because I was afraid of mixing all the plastics up, so and that helps with the shooting star, so I need to do that now. I think we're good. I'm not seeing any more bleed over. This looks like it's pure Ghost Minnow. No bubbles in that one. One at the head there. Okay. But yeah, so the day after those kids went out on, I shouldn't say kids, those young men went out on Lake Anna and caught those, I mean, they were catching striped bass. They caught a bunch. I just showed you the bigger ones. Ron went out with a batch of Ghost Minnow that he had and was absolutely destroying the spotted bass. I should figure out a way to get his picture from his live scope on here. You should see these schools of spotted bass. I mean, it looked like, you would think if I showed it to you that it was a school of plankton. Like there were, it looked like a snowstorm. I assumed it was like crappie or something. He said it was spotted bass. He was just, at one point he texted me, "This is getting tiring." So, as you can imagine, both Ron and Thomas and Clark are like, "We want more Ghost Minnow X, please." So that's why we're doing this. Plus, I have an event coming up this weekend at Jake's Bait and Tackle. And a lot of those guys do fish in the winter, so I'll have those videos. I'm going to show them, and I want to be able to sell some of these there. So, let's see. I know they want tracers. Ron wants unrigged. We don't need Mogambo. Did he say river rigs? Let me see. He sent me what he wanted. Yeah. I plan on trying that. Actually, once you start dipping in clear, grab one of those worms.
Oh, one of these?
Yeah, that one with like the blue in the middle.
Yes.
That one. Because that one will peel apart. See how they look after you dip them. We're gonna try that now. I've been meaning to do that. Let me see here, Ron. What do you? Okay, Ghost Minnow. I'll take unrigged. Oh, you want tracers too? Okay. Oh, nukes. Yep. And the worms. Okay. Nukes, trick worms, tracers, and unrigged. Got you, buddy. some tracers first, because I know that's what Thomas and them have been mainly fishing with. I think, oh, that's just because that's all I gave them. All right, let's get this primed up. I think we're safe now. So it wasn't a lot, 2 shoots, and I got the Voodoo out. Now I did meticulously, like once this stuff came to temp and the lines were melting into the pot, I went through like 20 paper towels just trying to get as much of it out as I could. Yeah, that's awesome. You're going to make it, Rob. I'll have your Voodoo worms with me there. Yeah, I know. I am distracted. That's why I've been shooting my tracers too fast. I need to concentrate a little bit more. You're right. That is user error, 100%. All right. Finally got some warmer temps. The snow's finally melting.
I'm so ready.
I know.
I mean, you're on the river so bad.
I know.
I mean, luckily I have this new hobby to keep me entertained. But this is just as expensive, if not more, than what fishing was.
That's true.
So
It's true. But you haven't actively fished since you've started making these things. So
No.
you won't, trust me, like there may be some baits that you go out and buy, but you're mainly going to want to fish the stuff that you make. So
Right.
that will save you money. I mean, it is exponentially less expensive to make your own soft plastic than it is to buy them. That's for sure. Eventually, you got to get through the overhead cost. All right, let's see. I'm working on keeping my pace slower. Yeah. It's difficult. You got it?
it's still a little soft, so.
Yeah.
But there's no way to hang
It rounded it a little bit. That almost intensified the dome effect. So it did, what did you hold it just by the tip there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we dipped them. I'll fish it. This looks so cool. It's so freaking cool. What's really cool is I'm seeing a lot of people do this now. Ever since I put that video out, like there's been like 5 or 6 guys I've seen on TikTok, a bunch of guys on Instagram. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if I should
it
have dipped the
definitely
whole
makes
thing,
it bigger.
or if I should have went like, I don't know, if I should have dipped the whole thing or all.
No, I think what you did was probably the smart move. Oh crap! I'm not paying attention. I need to trace these. The tracers drink. I will be blaming all of my mistakes on Noah today, just for the record.
That's completely fine. I expect nothing less. I'm not off to a very good start.
This is already one of the more productive bait days we've we generally just sit around and drink beer and eat pizza and tacos and laugh. That's our bait day. Did you end up getting the laminate to work out? So are you just joining us? Because we didn't end up getting it to where like it doesn't separate, but Noah, if you're just joining us, that's my buddy Noah. Noah did clear dip it for me. So it does make it a beefier worm. It's definitely bigger. I know you don't really have anything to compare it to. And that will, now you can't you can't peel it because there's a layer of clear plastic on the outside. So that will work. And the effect is crazy cool. I don't know. It might even scare fish away for all I know. I'm not saying I've gone out and fished with it, but I can't imagine that flash. They're probably going to be all over that, especially like on a clear day, reaction bite kind of day. It's probably going to. The best way that I have found to shoot that and get that effect without dipping is just mixing a boatload of your color shift or whatever mica, a highlight, whatever, in the belly color, and then just shooting clear over, and that will bond. But if you're going to do the belly color and then paintbrush your powder down, oh no, I haven't picked that up yet. I got to get a couple of things taken care of before I pull the trigger on that. But I am going to get the 70-30. That's a done deal. I definitely am. Yeah. What clear plastic are you using? Is that 242?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's using bait plastics 242. That's pretty soft. But I don't know how hot it was. Did you have a temp on that?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we're just messing around. But you're right. If we made it really hot, dipped it fast, that would thin it out and it would drip more. So we can play around with it. Yeah, we can play around. I don't have but a couple more.
Well, I bought one mold. I can always shoot one. Well,
Yeah. I mean, we can do it here. I just need to get these ghost minnows out of the way. I need to get my work done before we can play. Although we've kind of already started playing. Cheers. It's a holiday. I'm not a banker, but it's a holiday. I got banker's hours today. I just picked this up from Dead On. I was so mad. Like, if you go to their website and look at the listing for this, it looks like graphite. Like, it looks like it's like
super
black.
hard.
Yeah, it looks like black, and then the edges are kind of silver. I was like, whoa, that is a cool flake. And then I got it, and it's just straight up silver. I'm like,
I wonder if it's a shot on the
I don't know.
background.
I went back. I was like, was I drinking that night? I had to go back and look. I was like, no. I was like, it's not a good picture. I mean, I feel them. I don't think they did it on purpose. I know they didn't do it on purpose. Sometimes it's really difficult to have something look on your website the way that it does in purpose, in person. Trust me, it is the bane of my existence as somebody who relies on their website for e-commerce.
I'm out.
Every day Saturday. The clear coat on the doming, shoot it at 240. You mean 340? I didn't know you could shoot plastic at 240 degrees. Bonds with no separation. Like with paint brushing the powder on, how would doing it colder? I'll try it. I mean, if you tried it and it worked, I'm not going to second guess you. Did you mean to type 240? Because I have never shot baits below 300, and that was even kind of difficult. Nice. I got a bait trade going on with Rogers. Baits as well. The bass tackle. Is that the one you have? Is this the 6 ounce?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one Noah just got, the 6 ounce bass tackle. He loves it. All right. Now, I went crazy slow, so these better not have any, well, although they may have sucked air in the tips because I wasn't paying attention. Please don't have bubbles, or else I'm looking like the plunker. Oh yeah, no, they don't. They look good. No bubble, not a one. All right, here, let me see if I can put this in the bait cam. Let's see. Yeah, that's your Ghost Minnow. It's a good looking color. I mean, it's super subtle, but wintertime, baby. It was so satisfying when they sent me that video of them catching that hog, and then Ron went out and just slayed. I think he said he caught like 18 plus fish in like an hour and a half.
That was a really good video too, because you got to see everything. Like that fish, even on their live scope.
Oh, I know.
They had their.
I waited days I texted Thomas. I said, "Hey, any chance you recorded that monster on the live scope?" And he said, "Oh, I'm always recording my live scope." But he said, with live scope footage, it's about a 50-50 chance as to whether or not it gets corrupted. Like, it's not a good system. He said, but hopefully it'll come out. No bubbles. Nice. And then he forgot to take it off the card, and it was like at his buddy's house or something. He was like, "Oh, Mr. Charles, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Buddy, don't apologize to me. You just gave me one of, if not the best video of somebody fishing with one of my baits that I've ever had. So do not apologize." But yeah, he texted me. He was like, "I got the footage. It looks great." That's what I've been trying to talk my buddy Ron into doing. And not that he's arguing with me. It's just expensive. His system won't do it. And it's like he's thousands of dollars away from being able to make it to where he can record his live scope. But I think, bubbles. One of the baits had bubbles in it. All right, let me, that's enough for Ron over there. I think he said 2 bags. That's 2 bags. Let me get some for the boys. For the boys. Have you ever watched that show, Letterkenny?
Yeah, I love.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie.
I loved it. Like the first couple of seasons, it got really weird after the first couple of seasons.
Extremely.
The first couple of seasons, though, were gold. If you like that kind of humor, because it is definitely a kind of humor.
Yeah.
I've talked to some people, they're like, "I hate that show. It's the stupidest thing." I'm like, I agree, it is the stupidest thing. That's why I love it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever missed an episode.
No.
It's that bad.
Have you watched Shorzy?
Yes.
I saw Shorzy. I love that they made him a crier.
Oh.
That makes me, that it's so funny that he cries about everything.
Well, then they
It's
have
hilarious.
the cartoon version, or like where they're kids or whatever.
I saw that. Yeah. Did I see Nathan in here? Yeah. What's up, Nathan? Slow.
I'm sure there's like one of them Surgeon General warnings or like blowing mica powder around them.
Yeah. Isn't your wife a nurse? Ask her.
CNA, but yeah, both my parents are nurses.
Text your mom. Whatever you do not tune in to the Vent Rod live stream.
Yeah.
He's on here cussing like a sailor. It's embarrassing. I'm about to leave.
This is my son.
That's right. There we go. All right.
I already heated this up once, and then I completely forgot what I was doing. And now I'm gonna heat it up again. It's crazy how like just 1 drop, 2 drops of black will change how a bait comes out. Like this is the same exact bait, same mica powders, just with black.
Let me show them. While we do that, let me show them. All right, I'm gonna switch to bait cam here, fellas. So this is the mica powder in the mold effect. The top bait you're gonna see is just clear plastic, and then the bottom bait is how many drops?
2 drops of black
In
1 cup.
In 1 cup. 2 drops of black in 1 cup, and then this is what it does. The bottom is a little out of frame. Let me get that in there. Look at that difference. And then as long as you just dip it, it locks your eyes on. Look at that gold pop off on the top. And you spin it
I'm
around.
sure somebody has a way of like, you're not supposed to do that, but like I told you, nobody said don't do it.
And nobody can say don't do it. I mean, it's your bait. Do whatever the heck you want to do. Don't let anybody tell you what you can and can't do. Those old timers, man, I tell you, sometimes they say, "Oh, you can't do that." Well, you can, actually. You can't, because you can't get out of your own head. All right.
Definitely hot.
Going it. Here we go. Forgetting to top them off again. my buddy Ron texted me. He was like, "I'm trying to get this GIF in chat. I don't think you can put a GIF in chat, but I sure as heck can show you on camera because it had me cracking up."
I was trying to the other day.
Were you?
I couldn't figure out how to do it.
He made this. He was going to put it in there. Got any more of them rigs? Oh, it's gold.
Yeah, because I had found one. It was like the curse or something. It was like medieval times, and then bait chucking joined in. And I was gonna send it to him.
And it shuts down.
I feel bad because like I kind of pick one, but he's actually my hero. You know, it's like he does some really cool stuff. But
He really does.
I was trying to send over like the curses. You brought the curse upon us or something.
You know what's funny? It actually wasn't him at all. It was Oki.
Yeah,
It ended up being Oki. Oki had his account set up to remind him once an hour to, like, kind of like how like Hulu or Netflix would be like, "Are you still watching?"
Yeah.
He had a setting on his account that was like every like hour or so. it would if he's just watching a video, it kind of does the "Are you still watching?" But
Right.
when you're in a live, it shuts it down.
Ah.
So it was booting him from the live. So
Yeah,
as
it was
soon as
just-
we finished that, I Googled what that would be, and it was like, yeah, go here, turn this off. And so I just took a screenshot and sent it to him. And he was like, ha ha, done.
It was every time Michael joined in.
Yeah.
It was like, hey,
Every
Oki
time.
would just like
Okay, would be like, and kick. Yeah, that's funny. The curse of the bait chucking. Alright. Man, I'll tell you what, ever since our move, my right knee is still mad at me. Getting old sucks, brother. I'll tell you that. Especially when you're young, your mentality is live hard and leave a good-looking corpse. Because then as you get older, you're like, maybe not. But then you really put your body through the ringer when you were younger. I was not smart. All right, let me see that. That bottom bait was fire, right? Oh, so you just joined us. So what Noah is doing behind me, he's making those. Do you have a mold that you're not, so I can show them? Is the shimmer mold being used?
No, it should still be over.
Oh, I have it. Yeah. So Noah went on Woo Molds and bought it wasn't one of their like custom create a mold. It was just one of their shelf molds called the shimmer bait. And it has a lot of like really cool scale definition in it. So what he's been doing is taking a paintbrush and mica powders, not like highlight or color shift. Although, have you done color shifts?
No, not really.
We should try that. Well, let's play with that. But he's just taking like Hobby Lobby mica powders with a paintbrush and just lightly dusting the inside of the mold, not skin pouring, just dusting it onto the aluminum, putting it together and shooting clear plastic in. And that bait on the top, that's clear plastic. But the bait on the bottom is just 2 drops of black per cup. And it's the exact same micas. Everything's the same. It's just that's what it does. And it really makes the scale definition just like in high def. It really makes them pop off. Where's some of those other ones that you skipped? Here, let me show them this one. Like that's clear plastic in there. And look at those scales. They really pop. Right there you can see them. It's really cool. He started sending me pictures, just texting them to me one night. I was like, oh, okay, I know what we're doing on our next bait day. I may have to get that mold. I'm gonna have to reach out to Max and be like, hey, hook a brother up.
Yeah, I'm going to get one that's higher cavity. That way I can go more amount of time because that's only the 2.
Yeah, the 2 cavity.
Yeah.
Do they have a bigger one?
Yeah, they go all the way up to like 6 inch.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I want that because then you can like
You could do
more
so much
room.
with this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You could do a lot with a 6-inch one. I don't know anybody who would actually fish it, but man, it would look cool for content creation.
That's pretty much. I was like, you know what? I want to get into tinkering with it.
It does leave a little bit of residue in the mold. Basically, what Noah does is he just picks a color pattern and then he does a run of that. And then if he's going to change the color, he just at first he was taking them to the sink with like an old like toothbrush and just Dawn and washing them off. Now he says he just sprays it with Windex and it just all comes out. But yeah, it does leave a little bit of residue, but I mean, it's an aluminum mold, so it's not like it's there for forever. You just wash it off and you're good to go. Well, the compressor.
I don't think I've ever heard that thing come on a live.
Really?
Yeah.
It's loud in here. I wonder how loud it is on the live.
Whenever I watch the lives, like, it's had to have come on, but it's...
It doesn't much. It only comes on, like if I work 3 or 4 hours, it comes on maybe 3 times, maybe like once an hour.
You must have timed it like perfect then.
I did it just for you, Noah. That you're the reason I get out of bed in the morning, brother. Looks like we got another good one. A little bubble. Little bubble. That'll be Noah's.
I'm so dreading because I sucked air on this one, so it's like,
oh, did you?
I know that there's bubbles in this. The deep mold of shame kind of thing. I'm not even going to show anybody yet. It's horrendous.
Ugh. What? Man, 3 of them with bubbles. I'm slacking.
I got it.
I'll tell you, I love doing the lives, I really do, but every time I do it, my bait making goes, I just get distracted.
It's kind of on par for me, though, so.
All right, let's see here. We are going to do, did he say river rigs? I keep looking to see if he said he wanted river
I know
rigs.
you said the rig, but I don't
I know, definitely wants unrigged rigs, for sure. Unrigged, I'm about to do that. Tracers, oh, nukes, and the worms. Okay, I don't know how well this is going to look in the worm because the worm's so thin. I don't know if there will be much definition, but if you want it, I'll do it. All right, nukes. Let's do this. Let's do some nukes. This doesn't really have a top and bottom because it's symmetrical, so there's no eyes or anything, so it should be okay. And did he say a bag? I think he said a bag. 2 bags of unrigged, a bag of tracers, nukes, and worms. So 1 of each. Okay. And then we'll just make for stock. All right. I really want to do this tactical nuke in morning Ron. I think that's going to look really good because it's very opaque and this is such a thin bait that it won't matter, so you'll still get really good color separation. Oh, I don't need that much, that's for sure.
Just get my microwave again.
Yeah, have at it, buddy.
You should have yelled at me. I would have got that over.
No, you did.
Instead of holding plastic in the injector.
I gotta make YouTube think I'm nice. They can't see the real me. No, I'm nice. I try to be anyway.
I am going to have to hunt down that beer fridge, though.
Yeah,
Are we allowed to
just
say
the
that
fridge
on
in the
YouTube?
kitchen. Huh?
Are we allowed to say that on YouTube?
What, beer? Yeah. I marked the not made for kids box on mine. We're good. I'm assuming. I've seen Chris Jones crack many a beer on his. Yeah, go ahead and grab me one of those Gold Rush. All right. I know you've mentioned it on a past post. Their bubble is shown the trace shed. Do you get them when using a normal dual injector? Wondering if it has to do with shooting stock. It just has to do with the speed. I just have to concentrate and really slow down my injection. And when I do that with a shooting star or a traditional injector, I'm good. But if I shoot it too fast at all, I get bubbles in either or. It has not made a difference. So as far as scented baits go, I've had this discussion with people before. When you put, if I'm going to scent a bait, I'm just going to put drops in a bag. I'll explain why. There's actually science behind it. I know that there are guys out there that put their scent in their plastic. That is, it's a waste of scent, honestly. First of all, if you have scent in the plastic, it's not releasing, right? It's not releasing any amounts that's going to be traceable by a fish from inside the plastic. Plus, when you cure baits, it will literally push it out. That is what the curing process is. So if you shoot a bait and let it sit there and cure for a decent amount of time, and most of you guys are bait makers, so a lot of you will know this, but Rob does not make baits. So putting the scent in the plastic, to me, is not the right way to do it. You make your baits, put them in the bag, and then, depending on how strong you want it, 2, 3, 4 drops of the scent in the bag, and then just kind of let them sit. Most scents have a base of worm oil, and worm oil does degrade plastisol over time. So if you get a bag and you put scent in it and it sits on the shelf for 6 months, it's going to affect the quality of the plastic of the bait that's in the bag. So I generally just leave scent up to the customer. Plus, scent is it's like music. You know, one guy's like, I love Jimi Hendrix, and the other guy's like, he's overrated and he's garbage, right? I mean, they're both right and they're both wrong, right? Because it's subjective. It's what you like. If you like it, then it's great. And if you hate it, then it's garbage, and it's different for every person. And I know some guys who love garlic and some guys who hate it. My man Ron, anise all day long. That's all he does, anise. And the overhead of having the same bait in the same color, but having to have 20 bags in garlic and 20 bags in coffee and 20 bags in anise, and that's just a nightmare. So I just leave them unscented and then just let people do their own scent on it. The one thing I will say, I don't know if I've unpacked it yet. I don't know where it is. So most scents are oil based. So on the outside of the worm, it's still washing off pretty quick.
I got my coffee stuff right here.
So this is going to be oil. This is oil based. So coffee scent, oil based by Bait Plastics. Wow, it smells good actually.
It does.
It really does. I was like, coffee, let me smell. That smells good. That's like cappuccino.
Yeah, it's like hot sauce.
Yeah. Now I will say that what's it called? That gel. Bait fuel?
Yeah, bait fuel.
Bait fuel. So if you go to Bait Fuel's website, they have a product. Dip it before. I know some guys that do that too. They have a product, so they're selling their product. But the way that they describe bait fuel versus that kind of stuff, it makes sense to me. It's a gel. So when you put the gel on the outside, it's not washed off like as soon as you start working it through the water. Like it does wash off a little bit, but that's, according to them, that's by design. You want it to release little and little, so you have to use less and it lasts longer. And to me, that makes a lot more sense. I don't know how good it is. I don't use scented baits. It's like catfish hunt by scent. Bass do not. And science, if you give any credit to science, has proven it like 50,000 times over, but fishermen still want to say that, scent works. Listen, it's about confidence. If you think you need to put coffee scent on a bait to make a bass bite it, put coffee scent on the bait. Like, who cares? It's your bait. It's your fish you're trying to catch. Do what you do, man. Do what makes you happy. Get out on the water and fish. That's all that matters. Fish however you want. Just fish. But science has proven, as reliable as that is, that bass do not hunt by smell. And it's not even really smell. It's more accurately described in our understanding as taste. And they just don't. Catfish do, but that's not a moving bait. Like, it sits. and that's why you use stinky baits, right? And then like the product Stinky Balls, right? You put that stuff in, and it lets out this really pungent odor or flavor, really, in the water, and it sits there, so they can zero in on it and come find it. So like carp. And catfish, that's going to work. But with bass, and you're working a jerk bait, or you're working anything, you're moving it through the water, they might pick up on it, but they can't track it. They're not a bloodhound. And science has, again, proven that. You can look it up, see what you think. I have read it. I've read a lot on it as a bait maker. I want to know, so that when I have these discussions with people, I'm not just going, I think or I feel. I can say, this is what the scientists say. But yeah.
So how do you feel like about?
I feel like this is about to be a smartass.
No.
Okay. So how do you feel? I thought a punchline was coming.
So like, how do you feel about like it being more not like as a scent or as a flavor thing or getting bass to hold on longer or however you want to word it?
Hold on longer. That makes some sense.
As a like almost like a cover scent, because it's like, to me, what is the first thing you do whenever you get to the lake? Well, or before you get to the lake, I fill up my truck. It's diesel, and then there's no good way to hide the smell of diesel.
That's true.
And then it's like I fill up the boat, gasoline. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I pick up like all these scents, and I feel like that at least gives you a little bit of a more pleasant, more tolerable scent.
Almost undoing what's on your hand. Yeah, I mean, again. If it makes you more confident,
that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, if it makes you more confident, do it. If you're like, this is going to help me catch fish, then maybe it does. I don't know.
Because like I throw coffee
Check this out.
Everything. So.
Ghost Minnow X, pearl white belly. Let's see. I keep forgetting I have a monitor now I can look at. There we go. But then yeah, it laminated well with the dark. It's a thin bait, but it's supposed to be pale. You can see it a lot more on the sprue there. Well, that's going to be a good bait. Ron will be fishing this on Anna soon, and guaranteed they will smell like licorice. Ron doesn't throw a soft plastic that's not soaked in anise. And I hope he doesn't mind me giving up his little secret sauce here. Now, I will also say, you know, in you know, for what it's worth, Ron is, for anybody who doesn't know, he's one of my my pro staffers. He is very all into scent. Like he and I will sit here and have this debate back and forth, and it's fun. We don't argue. It's, you know, it's fun. We both laugh, and at the end of the day, he outfishes me. So whether he has scent or not, so it is what it is. But he swears by not buying the bait scent, like not buying them from a bait, because they dilute them. He said, you go on and he goes on and gets the anise oil, like culinary grade. Like if you were gonna like
the concentrate.
Yes, and he gets it in a big bottle. He says, first of all, it's cheaper, it's a lot stronger, and it's higher quality. It hasn't been diluted. These bait companies start with that, and then they mix it with worm oil and all this other stuff. He said, just get a big bottle of the actual stuff, and I'm telling you, when he opens up a bag of baits, I'm back there like, I mean, it smells good, because the anise smells good, right? So, I mean, unless you hate the smell of licorice. But, yeah, it's potent, and he does tear them up.
As long as it's not dead on crawl.
Yeah.
Dude, it smells like...
I've got that. No, I have the earthworm, the smell of death, I think is what they call it.
Oh, yeah, that's what they say on the website. It smells of death. And
yeah.
It's like, they aren't joking. Like, that stuff is just like...
It's pungent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like opening up a thing of snake bait. So...
I don't need Mogambos.
And the first experience with it was in the basement. And of course I was like, shut my fan off, I'm done shooting, seal everything up, turn the pellet stove on, heat it up a little bit, chilling down there, and then I start putting it in the bag, and I'm like, oh my God,
yeah.
This is terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. It reeks.
So they're like double ziplocked, because it's
Yeah.
just to keep the whole basement.
If you're going to use that stuff, you really should get some bait bags, because those Ziplocs will leak.
Yeah,
over time they will leak. They're not. It's ridiculous. It's not that they're expensive, but when you think about how much more expensive they are than a Ziploc, it's like, what, seriously? I didn't know why people wasted their time on bait bags until I read, they're like double laminated and it keeps the oil from leaking out and whatnot if you scent them. I was like, ah.
Well, I mean, Ziplocs ain't really necessarily cheap either, but it's like, hey babe, like, can you pack my sandwich and my worm bag? Like, you know, at least it's like, oh, just grab a thing of Ziplocs, you know?
Right.
But I mean, it makes sense.
What you working on back there, Noah?
I did a couple more of those same things, but I only had a little bit of that black left, or that gray left, whatever you want to call it, smoke. And I shot my mold, and I got 3 out of the 6 of them to shoot. The rest turned out terrible because I sucked a bunch of air into my injector. Well, I mean, I got 5, and you can't see the air bubble, but right at the head, they got huge air bubbles inside.
Yeah, that's the downside about doing translucent baits. Any mistake you make is amplified.
Yeah.
It's on stage.
Well, these you can't even see. It's like internal in the bait.
Oh, you can feel. Oh, you can feel it. Yeah.
But I did get these to turn out alright, so
yeah,
I'll take the win. I did get it down.
Yeah, those look good. All right. Down there. Get these set up. Happy President's Day, everybody. That's what day it is, right? President's Day?
Well, that's what I thought it was, but
Is it
yeah,
not?
it is President's Day.
Oh, okay.
I was like, just about made a liar out of it. Happy President's Day. What realm are you in?
I think that's what it is. Is that why you were off?
No, it's on my 4-day weekend, so I
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so
Gotcha.
I was off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
I wasn't gonna say nothing. I'm like, daggone, who the heck do you work for? You get President's Day off.
Yeah. Well, I thought the schools had off too, because on the way here, it's like, I think it's a mixed bag, because like 2 of the schools had 0 cars, but then the other ones was like completely packed. So it's like, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know how that drops out.
Huh.
If it's one of those teacher days where it's like,
Yeah.
just the teachers come in or what?
Yeah. Teacher workshop days.
Are you done with the shimmer bait mold?
I can be.
Well, no, are you or are you not? 'Cause
I mean, yeah, but do more stuff and we'll try different colors and we'll shoot Ghost Minnow X behind it. I'm almost done shooting what I need for my pro staff, so anything else I shoot after this, I'm just going to be selling this weekend at the show. Oh, yeah, I do need to do worms.
I'm just going to do that same color. I don't know how that'll turn out.
What's that?
I said I'm going to do that same thing, but I don't know how it'll turn out.
Yeah.
I think the blue's going to be a lot lighter. But
Put the blue on top and the green on the belly. Try that. Top is to me. Top is to me. Curing time depends on how big the bait are. Usually it's 25. Oh, I've been missing some questions. Just dip before casting. Yeah, and now I know the rest of the story. How long is the curing process? Yeah, curing does depend. It depends. I let most of my baits cure for 48 hours. My river rig, which is a really small, very thin bait, 24 hours. The tactical nuke will only need 24 hours because it's a really small, thin, finessey bait. Honestly, the rigs probably really only need 24, but I do 48 on them just to be sure. Mogambos, most of the time I try to go 3 days on them because they're not that I need to, but I try to because they've got such a thicker body. Alright. Oh, I need to do this in my paddle tail. Do I though? Nobody's going to fish a paddle tail in the winter. I'm going to because I want to see what it looks like. Oh, don't think I'll sell them, but I could try.
I don't know, man. That would look really good in your swim bait.
I think it'll look really good. I just don't think people aren't throwing paddle tails right now. Like they're not throwing moving baits right now. They're finessey.
I'd fish it.
You fish right now?
Yeah. I give it a go. I mean, I throw a contact all the time. You know what I mean? And that's like
just slow roll it.
That's still a swim bait. Yeah, I mean, really, just super,
Yeah.
super slow.
Is rivers around here still frozen? I think.
Yeah, there's like 3 inches, 4 inches ice.
I was talking to. I don't think you've ever met my buddy Colt, have you? Shenandoah Valley Bass Brothers. You ever met him? I was talking to him. He lives in Middletown, like closer to the river, and yeah, he said not only is it frozen, but it's crazy low. He said the Shenandoah is like lower than he has seen it like in his life right now. So hopefully the snow melt will help.
Yeah, I know. A little bit back, my buddy was going through withdrawal because he duck hunts, and he ended up having. So he went and bought this little flat bottom boat and carried it like down the C&O Canal, like over a mile.
Yeah.
And then through the woods and then onto the river, like the only spot on the river that wasn't froze over, so he could just so he could duck hunt. And I'm like, that is dedication.
That is. This does look really good in the rig. Really good. Yeah, that's a nice subtle color. This is on fire right now. I'm just gonna pull these out, stack them up, I'll lay them out later.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited for that swim bait.
Yeah, I can't wait to get out and fish it this spring. I think it's going to be really good on the river.
Yeah.
I think it's going to do really well in Emerald Shiner on the river. Cookies and cream. I think it's going to do really well in cookies and cream on the river.
Yeah, you know what color I'm going to pick. It's going to be awesome.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, I thought you were going to say white pearl. I thought that's the only freaking bait color you do. White pearl. And honestly, it will do really well in white pearl. I mean, let's face it. Dip that paddle tail in like a chartreuse, like spike it color, and just.
I do love just like a straight pearl white, but I will say I feel your pain because like I asked you like multiple times about pearl white, like just make it in just a plain pearl white. And then the other day, my dad asked me, like I had that swim bait mold out, and he's like, you know what I would really like that in? Is like black over pearl white, like bare bones basic color. And it was like dragging my ass across sandpaper, shooting them because it's just so boring. It was just like
it's painful.
It's one thing if you're doing something like you enjoy that looks awesome, you know, like people. Yep. And I'm like, do you want like mica powder put in it? Like,
nope.
Do you want any pearl put in it? Like,
now you know.
Colorship?
Every time I Noah, what do you want? White pearl.
Noah. It was just like so painful to shoot something that you really didn't want to shoot, you know. So I feel so bad. All those years of asking, it was. Now I know.
That's the only reason I got you into bait making, so your dad could share the pain with you.
Yeah, Dad's just like, just black pearl belly. And I'm like, you don't want to put any twist on it or anything, like. And it's a good color. I mean, I fish that color all the time.
Oh, for sure. It's gonna get bit.
But making it, I mean, it was just. Oh, it was so boring.
It's
like,
painful.
Black pearl, like it was just, it was horrendous. I think I got like 24 of them done.
Did you use the Circle Beat pearl?
I did, yeah. That's the only pearl.
It is. It really is. That stuff is so sexy.
It's different whenever you start doing some crazy stuff, like the Heisenberg. I'm not gonna lie, Heisenberg is like a really, really cool blue pearl.
It really is. I love it.
But just a plain pearl, Circle Beat. I had to say they went out. Yeah. Absolutely.
I agree. So how many chartreuse with silver flake grubs do you think are in the water right now? Did you see that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
So Hank Cherry just won some big tournament, I guess a Bassmaster tournament, and surprisingly, whether it was true or not, and I'm not trying to say the man's lying, but a lot of those tournament guys don't actually tell you what they're fishing with. But he said he caught the vast majority, and even showed it on his rod. Just small grub, chartreuse with silver flake on an 1/8 ounce jig head. He's like, this is what I caught the vast majority of my fish with. Immediately, I had those Thomas took a screenshot of it. Mr. Charles, can you do this color? And I looked at him like, it's chartreuse? Yeah, I could do that color with silver flake. Sure.
I mean, you could do it in a Magombo, right?
And that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
He wants it in the Magombo unrigged, just in case he needs to fish it in like put it on a trailer. He wants to be able to mix it up a little bit.
Right.
But yeah, he said, not pre-rigged, just chartreuse, silver flake, and it's tiny, which I just got tiny silver flakes. I'm like, yeah, buddy, I got you.
Yeah.
That's
well,
amazing.
anytime that they do like those, I call them like reveals, or it's like, what did you do? Catch a fish on, and then it's like the fuzzy dice. I still, part of me does not believe that. Like,
it ticks me off.
like,
What's up, Okie? Yeah, it ticks me off. The fact they do work. I've stood there and watched people catch fish on.
Really?
It ticks me off so much. Put a fuzzy dice on and pull a bigger bass out. As a bait maker, I just want to like throw my injectors down and I'm going home.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm
people
not
are making
doing
them
this
in ice cube trays now.
Yeah.
That's the irritating part. It's like it's an ice cube tray
Yep.
and skirt material. It's just like,
I do a bait day. So here, I'll show you. I do a bait day at Jake's for the kids that are on Frederick County Bass.
Right.
And we shot the tracers. And then one of the kids was like, oh, and he looked at his buddy, and he was like, Mr. Charles, will you start giving us your sprues? Because they cut the center out and square, and they just put skirt material, and they're catching fish on them. Like, they're using my sprues from the tracer and putting the skirt material in them, using them as fuzzy dice,
if
and
it works,
and
it works.
slaying. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I had somebody, and I don't remember who it was. I think maybe it was at the Richmond Fishing Expo, and I was talking about this, and they were laughing. They were like, you know what's funny though? They've actually discovered that when bass are born, like when they're like fry, there is that thing in the water that they eat, and we can't, like we can see it just looks like a speck, but if we were a tiny little fry bass and we're close to it, it looks like fuzzy dice. And so they think that those fuzzy dice are actually triggering just an instinct in the bass to bite, even though, I mean, they're this big when we're throwing them. They're like all basically microscopic in the water, but those bass eat them like through most of the beginning of their life cycle. And that's what and when that person told me that, I was like, okay, well now I'm not quite as mad at it anymore. At least there's something behind it.
It's still, I mean, there's a bunch of them like at like the scat crawl. Like heaven forbid if you talk about the scat crawl. It's like,
what's going on, everybody? My go-to color is pumpkin seed's good. I used to do a pumpkin seed color, but it didn't sell. Like a Carolina pumpkin, I barely sold. I ended up taking it off my website. Yeah, I like Carolina pumpkin. When I lived in Florida, Ron, I've already got your baits made, sir. They're curing already. No need to crack the whip. What's up, fresh off the sheesh? What were we talking about? I lost track. What was I saying? Come on, Noah, you got one job. Remind me what I was saying.
you was doing pumpkin seed.
Pumpkin seed.
Talking about.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. I don't know why I put my gloves on.
Somebody had asked about pumpkin seed. You said that you had done it, but
Yeah, it didn't sell well. I think it would go well in a trick worm. That's a good color. It's a really good worm color. I guess maybe at the time, I didn't really think about this, but most of my baits were like the rig, and they were minnow baits, and I don't think it's a popular, ooh, that sucks some air. I don't think it's a popular color in a minnow.
whether that is, but I have no idea how that will turn out.
Okay, that's got the mica powder in it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Ron, are you just joining us? Because if you are, I'm about to show you something. Ron's about to be like, give me Noah's number. Noah's like, I don't sell these. Ron's like, you do now. Fine, give them to me. Let's see here. All right, let's see. We're going to, that's 15. We'll do another one because I want to give some to Thomas as well. Thomas is actually on Lake Anna now with Ghost Minnow X. He said he told me yesterday he was going back out today. I said, are you using Ghost Minnow? He goes, oh, yes, sir. It's like, all right, get it. All right, so I'm going to show you something here in a second, and it's going to be possible possible variation on Ghost Minnow. See what you think about it. I know that you don't like this style of bait, not this one. I know you like this. This is the rig. But when I'm done shooting this mold, Ron, I'm going to shoot a different mold. It's a Woo Molds mold. I actually already showed you this bait that Noah shoots, and you said I don't really have luck with those style of baits, but I want you to see the effect that it has, because it's super cool. Looks cool. I don't have any scale heavy baits. Most of my baits are smooth though. Have you done it in a smooth mold, Noah?
Painting it?
Yeah.
I have. I don't know if I brought it or not. I've done that bottworm mold.
Oh, okay. How'd that turn out?
It turns out okay. It's super particular because there's nothing for that mica powder to like set in. So whenever you shoot it, it's like a 50-50 shot. Sometimes it ends up in the tail if it's too heavy.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I mean, I've definitely had some really cool effects show up, but it's not, what do you want to call it, repeatable, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first did Doa Gill, it was a mistake. And it looked very different than the Doa Gill that we have now. I used Hobby Lobby color shifting flake, and I was still really new at all this. And I did not know that Hobby Lobby color shifting flake is not heat resistant. So I mixed up Doa Gill, and then I took a teaspoon of this, like it's like a blue to green color shift.
Right.
And I dumped it in, and when I started swirling it, it went from like this green gold to blue. Like the flake immediately just let all of its dye out. And I was like really mad, but I shot them anyway because I was broke, and I was like, well, it's plastic, I'll shoot them. Dude, the color was the coolest color of any soft plastic bait I've ever made in my entire life. And I have tried to reproduce it 4,000 times. I can't get it to work. It won't do it again. Like, I don't know what exactly the circumstance was that made it happen that one time. I've used the exact same stuff. I've had the plastic at 400 degrees, like scorching. Dump the stuff in, mix it. It just won't do it again. I don't know what happened. I don't know why. I wish I could repeat it, because if I could, and it was almost like a color shift. Like when you looked at it, like if you put your hand behind it, it was gold. Like the reflection was gold, but then as soon as it went transparent, it was like this, almost like a Heisenberg blue. Like it was just, it was really awesome. And I've not been able to reproduce it.
Yeah, I'll have to see in some of my pups, because it's funny that you say you've had that happen with Hobby Lobby glitter, because there's been a couple circumstances where it's like, I had like, one of them is, I will tell you, one of them that will do it is that neon green from Hobby Lobby, or whoever makes
The flake?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
It will actually, like, the color.
I might have that.
It's like it's a little tiny green flake, but then inside of it is like purple.
Maybe not. This is the flake that I was using. This gym
See,
stuff.
I haven't seen that.
That's the stuff that it worked in once and never worked again.
Huh.
So it's sheesh for short. Sheesh for short. That's a tongue twister. I got it. I got you. All right. Let me demold these, and then we will shoot these baits in this mold. So I know most everybody else has heard me say this, so sorry, but for Ron, I don't think you were here. So Noah is using a paintbrush, and he's actually painting mica powder directly onto the aluminum on the inside of the mold, and then shooting clear plastic, or smoke plastic is actually kind of giving a little bit more. Here, I'll show you the results on a different one. The top one is clear plastic. The bottom one, same exact thing, but the bottom bait has two drops of black per cup. And then the key is you have to dip the bait in clear plastic in order to protect that mica powder, or it'll just wash off because it's on the outside. But putting it on in these molds with these scale definition, the mica powder kind of settles like on the edge of the scale. So when you shoot it, it basically makes the scales of the fish almost like in high def. It's just really cool. Really cool effect. All right, let me get these demolded, and we'll try this one out. So I had the idea this morning when Noah showed up. I was like, hey, do that, but then I'll shoot Ghost Minnow X, which is a smoked top. with a pearl belly.
Yeah.
And the first one we did, I thought looked really good.
Yeah, this one is liable to be crazy.
Okay. Let's see. The height of this mold is weird. I don't remember how I got it to think like this. Yeah. Okay. You speak pigeon in the island. I don't know. Is that a real language? I've never heard of that. It's all good. Our broken English is local. Oh, so you from Hawaii. Oh, you're in Hawaii. Okay. Nice. I've never been to Hawaii. The only Pacific place I go to Panama. Usually about once a year. My parents live in Panama, so I do fish the Pacific, but and that's tropical for sure. But I've never been to Hawaii. I've always wanted to go. I hear it's crazy expensive. Okay. Your microwave is done. I don't know if you heard that beep there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did it again. I'm getting too much of a rush.
The camera on making you nervous?
It is, yeah. I'd just be happy if I had some baits that actually like turn out. Like, about ready to go back to Old Faithful.
All right. Let's get these. Oh, I almost did it. I put the mold in backwards. I'm glad I looked at the last second.
That is the good part. Is mine's all shenanigans.
Yeah.
You have to be good. You know what I mean?
Well, they need to be good in order for me to sell them.
Exactly.
All my mess ups, I normally fish them. I haven't fished with a perfect bait in years. If it's perfect, I gotta sell it. Okay. Here we go. You know what we need to do? We got to get old Tedrick in here.
Indeed.
That would be. He is hilarious. I love hanging out with that guy. I laugh harder hanging out with him than I do almost any other time.
Oh yeah.
I planned on having him on. I was talking to him. I'm gonna have him on and do like a like how to build spinnerbait, and just kind of like do a live.
Right.
Anybody wants to pop in if they're interested in there. Because I mean, I know how. Like you showed me how to do it, but I don't do it like, like I showed you how to do baits. 4 years from now, you're gonna be like, oh, I do it so much different than that. You know what I mean? Like he's polished. He knows what he's doing. His baits are really good. Yeah. Still gets in my crawl that my son's PB was caught on his spinner, not one of my soft blasters. I'm like, you son of a.
No, I gotta get a hold of him. I haven't texted him in a while. I usually like check in every once in a while, like around like before we do the bait day or something, and harass him. But the last time he was, no, it wasn't the last time. Last time was for one of the bait days. But then like one time before that, I think you was sick or something. And he had came over and we were just BSing building some spinner baits, and we ended up calling a bunch of people. One of his buddies, Tim, we told him he was the Domino's delivery.
Y'all were prank calling. You were literally like teenagers.
Dude, yeah, I mean it was like a bunch of kids, and we had him so worked up, and it was we was rolling. We was actually rolling. Oh, it was hilarious. You have to ask him about it.
I will. I think he said he was going to be at the Berkeley Springs fishing show. I think I heard that he was going to be there. I haven't even heard anything about that. I've gone every year for years. I don't know when it is, or I don't know. Maybe I should get on Facebook every now and then, because I think that's where they mainly do it.
They usually do it in March. I do know that, but I haven't had really anything to do with it since for a while. I mean, it's easy beat since I got married, pretty much. Doing the house thing and all that other stuff, I just ain't had time.
Let me see if I can understand
Just to ask, I did get the dual injector like you suggested to do properly use it. How do you properly use it on molds? I know Epic bait molds that I have do the mold mark as belly and back. You can explain more as well which way the blending block works and right way I should be in the mold. So that's going to be different depending on your mold. So you just got to look, and the blending block's not going to be like top or bottom. It's just going to separate your colors. So, excuse me. So you just need to know what your top and bottom is, and then look at the positioning of your mold. If it's like a worm mold, they're normally symmetrical, so it doesn't matter. No matter which way you turn it, like a Cinco, there's no top or bottom. So just put it on and shoot. If it's like a minnow, then I just take my, no, is this it? No. What did I just do with that mold? Oh, here it is. So like on the minnow, I just crack it. Right before I put it in, I'll just look and go, okay, top. And I'll put it in, and I know this is the top, so when I pull, I just make sure that that dark color is on this side where the top is, because it's top, belly, top, belly, top, belly. Now, one thing you have to keep in mind when if it's a mold that has individual ports, then that's super easy. You just got to know which side the top is, which side the belly is. A lot of guys like Noah just takes a Sharpie and writes like top or belly.
There's if I don't preheat it, that's what I started doing.
Oh, with a sticker. So
yeah. Now you don't want to stick it in the oven and try to preheat it.
Yeah, so you can do like little stickers top. Like this is a botworm, so it's kind of weird. It's a strange mold configuration, but yeah, some guys will do stickers, some guys do, believe it or not, I did have Sharpie on these. It just wears off. It rubs off, so you gotta redo it every now and then. But that's the easiest way to know, is to just mark your mold, which side's top, which side's bottom, and then just know when you're using your blending block which side, and just match them up. And a lot of times you'll go like this, and then you'll have to turn it to another bait, and it changes as you go down the line, if I'm understanding your question. Yeah, we can do that. We can have Noah get on camera and dust molds. That might be better with my bait cam. I can move that. Yeah, we'll do that. If you want to see how he's dusting them, for sure. Here we go. Ooh, I like it better with the blue on top. That looks good. All right, so here we go. This, if you're still on here, sorry boss. Took a little time there, but that's Ghost Minnow X with blue mica powder dusted in the top and green mica powder dusted on the belly.
Actually coming out or not?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, there's a little dent, but that's on me, that's not on you. Yeah, here, I'll put it in the bait. Put it in the bait cam. Let me get these guys out. That's just gonna be here, I'll use this one to prop it up. There we go. That'll look better. All right. Bait cam.
Yeah. It really makes those scales pop. So I think that's pretty sweet. And then you just dip it, heat up some plastic and dip it in clear plastic.
And you're good to go. Yeah, big time denting on this one for some reason. I gotta learn how to make baits. Amateur hour over here.
Don't feel bad. Just the way that those molds are like laid out, I should have got like a single sprue instead of the one for every bait. But they can be, they're like super, super slow.
Yeah, you gotta go slow.
It's painful actually, how slow you have to go.
Yeah, and they don't take a lot of plastic either, so.
Right, that's the tricky part.
It really is kind of painful.
You have to shoot them
slow.
You have to shoot them fast enough that you're just not putting plastic in that you're running out of your injector.
Yeah. But this is denting, not bubbling. So that just means the mold was really cold.
Right.
I just took too long. I've been yapping, like Ron said, too much talky, not enough worky.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did.
He says, I got baits I'm waiting on, man.
Ron likes it. He says he likes it. We'll now you don't like that bait though, right? Now you said you don't. Not that you don't like the bait, but just that you've never had any success with baits like that. Yes, the molds that are coming in from Woo Molds all have their own single screw for each cavity, so it's easier. Just gotta know. Oh, did you order from Woo Molds? Sheesh, that's awesome, man. They do have some. They do have. If you go into their custom mold maker, they do have some single injector, not individual. But you got to really pay attention to how the bait is laid out in the mold, because if you go single port, you might not be able to laminate it. Here, I'll show you an example. Oh, goodness. Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh, here it is. So, this mold is not put together properly, but this mold is single port, but it will not laminate because of how the bait's laid out. So it's left and right, so or right and left. So I could laminate the molds to where the left side of the swim bait and the right side of the swim bait are different colors, but I can't laminate this to have a dark top and a light belly, because I would have to do it this way, and all that's going to do is blend the colors because of how the bait is laid out. So if you think about it like this, the tracer shad, right? It's top, bottom of the bait, whereas this bait is left and right, and it's single port. And because of how it's laid out, you can't laminate it to have a dark top and a light belly. It almost they just mix together. Almost kind of looks like a swirl, but not as cool as a swirl. If it just did a swirl, that's what I would do. It would look cool, but it just looks like it just kind of mixes them together. So you got to be careful when you're ordering a mold that's single port to know the layout of the bait inside the mold, because you might not be able to laminate that bait. That's why most of my molds are individual, which when you're doing this for a living, it makes it more work. I mean, it is more work. It makes it tedious, but I mean, I sell a lot more laminated baits than I do single colors, that's for sure.
Except Voodoo. Voodoo's freaking awesome.
Voodoo is awesome. And Cookies and Cream.
Yeah.
And Vanilla Bean. Those are my three big single color sellers.
I think Voodoo wins though.
Cookies and Cream and Vanilla Bean win in sales.
Really?
Yeah, I know. Every time I go to an event, I'm like, all right, I sold a ton of Voodoo, and then I'll go look. Nope. I sold some. I'll sell like 15 bags of Voodoo at the Richmond Fishing Expo, but then I sold like 45 bags of Vanilla Bean.
I figured it'd be Voodoo all over the other.
And I'm telling you, almost everybody, it's one of the most salesy things I do at a show. When I have somebody come up, almost always the first question I ask is, are you familiar with bent rod baits? Because that just gets them in the conversation, right? It's a door opener. And I'm so new to the scene around here that I can almost guarantee the answer is going to be no. Actually, this year at Richmond was the first year I had people going, oh yeah, and I didn't know what to say. I was like, wait, what? You do? But yeah, and I'll take a bag of Voodoo and I'll just say, check this out, and I'll hold it down low, and so it looks like the peanut butter, right. And then I'll just raise it, and as I raise it, I just turn and I look at their face and I watch them go, as the whole color shift things happen. I'm like, and then I just hand it to them, and they buy it every time. That's why every time at the end of the show, I'm like, okay, we had to have sold like more Voodoo than anything else, and then I'll run the numbers, not even close.
That's actually,
I put Voodoo in their hands, they pick up Cookies and Cream with Vanilla Bean.
Really?
Yeah. They'll buy that bag of Voodoo and then 3 bags of Vanilla Bean, 3 bags of Cookies and Cream. And green pumpkin's a big one, especially if I have a worm.
Right.
Green pumpkin goes well in the worm. But yeah, Cookies and Cream and Vanilla Bean are top for me.
See, I'm sure I get bashed, but like green pumpkin is one of them that I think is just like super overrated. Like I don't throw regular green pumpkin.
No?
No, it's almost painful to me. It's there's something about it.
It's a
I mean,
very
it works.
basic
It
color, and
absolutely
it does
works.
catch fish. I know, it's a
Yeah.
very basic color.
I mean, it absolutely slays some fish, but if I'm picking up a tube or whatever it is, a sink cup, it's like I can't leave it alone where it's just like green pumpkin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today is Shelly's last time that she's going to be at the salon that she's been working at, and she's struggling. She's been there for 10 years. Like, she's really excited to do her own thing and to like start her own business, and she's going to be amazing. But she's been working with those people for 10 years,
Right.
like, and she kind of feels like she's leaving them in the lurch. I'm like, well, I told her, I said, Shelly, it's not your job to keep a salon open. If that salon can't exist on its own feet, then it shouldn't exist.
Right.
And
It should
that's-
just be your salon.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, it's harsh, but it's the reality of it. And she knows. She's like, I know you're right, but she feels.
It does.
And I can compartmentalize it and go, because I mean, it's not like I hate anybody there,
Right.
but I love her. So I'm like, no, you have literally propped this failing salon up for 10 years. They have siphoned enough of your energy. It's time for you to do your thing. So anyway, she's texting me. She's struggling. I'll have to make her a special meal. I did the other night. It was supposed to be her last night there. So when she came home, I made Thai spring rolls
Right.
with shrimp and all this kind of stuff in it. And what else did we do? I can't remember what I made, what the actual dinner was. Oh, I made I don't really eat salmon much. I'm not a huge fan of salmon, but she loves it. So I went to the store and got some salmon fillets, and we cooked up some salmon and stuff, and I tried to make it special for her. See, I'm sweet.
That's my wife. She loves salmon, but to me, it's just like I don't know. I mean, smoked salmon's one thing. Like if you
Smoked salmon and cedar plank salmon. I can eat my body weight in cedar plank salmon.
But just go on the food line and pick
just
up
buying
salmon.
salmon.
Really, any fish that way. Like even fried fish.
Have you had orange roughy?
No, I haven't.
I love orange roughy.
Well,
Honestly, you could saute it in some butter, and I'll eat orange roughy all day.
yeah, I'm super picky whenever it comes to fish. As much fishing as I do, and I say that, but I'm
Yeah. I do
extremely
prefer it
picky.
fried. I'm from Alabama. I mean, come on. Catfish, crappie, fried all day.
I
We
will
do.
have to say, like, my favorite is walleye.
I've never had walleye. I've never caught one.
Oh man.
And I used to really want to. But I'm telling you right now, the walleye in the Shenandoah River have all gotten together and had a meeting that they hate bent rod fishing. Because you throw the rig, they're all over it, but they snip the tail every time. I have not had one bite the hook, to the point where when I see a walleye come up, because I fish the rig shallow, I'll see it's a walleye, I'm like, nope, I'll pull it out of the water. I'm like, you're not going to bite the hook anyway. Like, I'm not interested, buddy.
Save my money.
Yeah. I'm like, no, I'll catch the smallies, thank you very much. And let's face it, that's kind of what I need to do. Most of my customers around here are avid smallmouth fishermen.
There's just, I mean, I would eat a walleye out of a sewer plant. That's just.
Really? Is it that good?
Yeah, the walleye, and then believe it or not, the flathead ain't bad. And
Yeah.
the one that everybody hates, that I don't mind, is lake trout. Everybody says that they're supposed to be like uber duper super nasty and greasy and stuff. I ended
Where
up
are you catching lake trout?
Raystown. I ended up catching
Raystown?
one from Raystown.
I didn't know we had lake trout down here.
Brought it home and cleaned it up, and I was super picky about what meat I did keep off of it, just because of the horror stories. But I fried it up like Zataran's fish fry, and it was freaking awesome.
Really?
10 out of 10. I mean, anything tastes
You
good.
put you put Zataran's fish fry on almost anything, and it's
But
gonna be pretty good.
I was really surprised with all the hate that I've heard surrounding them. It was amazing. I mean, it wasn't a big one either. It was only like 5 pounds, 5 to 6 pounds. So, but it was really good.
Yeah, Ron says he thinks that color would look good in the rig. We could try.
It almost looks like a sexy
You want to try to brush the inside of the rig mold, and we can shoot it and see what it looks like?
Yeah.
Ron's still on here, I think, so I'll show him. He said he's sold on Ghost Minnow. He said he was on scope, and as soon as it hit the water, in 25 feet of water, they were coming up off the bottom. That's crazy in in cold water like that they were coming up. But if you watch that live scope video that Thomas sent, like as soon as it got within its, you saw it come. It he didn't have to dangle it in front of its face. It covered ground to get to that bait. I'm really glad that it's turning out to be a good color because I really made a pretty bold statement in that video. I mean, it's common. It's not like I came up with it, but there were some people who were like, I had some people messaging me, hey, I saw your Ghost Minnow video, but I don't really agree. I catch a lot of fish on like chartreuse and whatever in the winter. I'm like, hey, cool, man. Or how do you? Or I had one guy say, how do you explain ice fishing baits that are so bright then?
Yeah, well, I mean,
I'm like,
it's
okay,
kind of subjective. You know?
Yeah.
It's like it's kind of like the scent thing. Like everybody has their own opinion.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, here you go. That's up at Raystown. Yeah, that one came home.
Yeah.
I don't keep a lot of fish, but I was like,
Raystown, is that PA?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like the redneck thing. It's like the first thing whenever you see a new species, you're like, what does it taste like?
Yeah. Ooh, I gotta eat that.
Can you eat it?
Yeah.
Man, now I'm playing the 2-cup limbo thing.
Yeah. The 2-cup tango. I hate it.
Yeah, sure. What do you do?
I bought a shooting star. That's what I did.
Yeah, if I told my wife I was buying a shooting star, I would be homeless. I wouldn't have a shooting star. I wouldn't even
That's
have
all you would have.
I wouldn't have an outlet to plug it up to. All right, coming behind you, 2 cups.
Yes, you're good, man.
Just really don't want to swim in it. Cold enough to shoot, but still hot enough to know.
What are you shooting that in?
I'm gonna do that swim bait in it. So I brushed the center of it red, like the lateral line of it
That
red.
little swim bait? This one?
Yeah, and then I did this color. I don't know what to do with the belly, but I'm kind of going for like a rainbow trout almost. So
Oh yeah. Okay.
the top's really close.
It's got some iridescence. So coming up, it's not really showing up great. The color doesn't show up great on this. It's a GoPro, but kind of going for a rainbow troutish vibe. There we go. Nope, everything's in reverse. That's a little bit better. Bass are still very active in cold water. They chase after baits just like one. They'll fight over the bait, chase everything they would do in summer. They're just mainly deeper on a glide bait. Yeah, a lot of guys throw glide baits in the wintertime. Big baits. I have a big bait rod. I've got some big baits. I've never caught one fish on a big bait.
I value my shoulder too much.
Yeah, from casting it up, yeah.
You know, there's a big difference between a 8-ounce glide bait and a 1/8 ounce tube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I mean they definitely get results. I can't smack talk it too much.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I see the giants that people catch on them.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, there's a guy who goes out with like 6 and 8-inch glide baits on the Shenandoah and crushes smallmouth. What's his name? He's kind of like most people know his name, right? I can't think of it right now. It'll come to me. But if you go to like Jake's and say his name, everybody's like, oh yeah, I know him. He's a ham. He's kind of a local hammer. And I can't think of his name right now. Anyway, yeah, it's interesting. I may have missed it earlier. How long does it take to clean up the shooting star every time? So my cleanup is kind of a 2-stage. I do an initial cleanup when I turn it off. So I'll kill the power. I don't know if you can't see it on the camera down there, but there are individual, so I don't have to turn the whole shooting star off to kill the power to the pods, to kill the heating elements. They have there's switches for them. So I'll turn off the heating elements and let the temperature get down to about 260, 250. And then I'll pull my stirrers out, and I've got these little things that I can hang them on. So I hang them up, and then I take paper towels and some WD-40, and I just wipe out the inside. So I'm assuming with you asking that you're probably in the market for one but don't have one yet. So if you look down in a shooting star tank, you know, it goes down and then it comes flat, and then in the middle there's another, almost like a puck size, that goes down again, which feeds into your pipes that go into your connectors here. So it's gonna set up in those, and then I leave it in that puck, that like center that goes down. I don't try to dig all that out because it's still like super hot and liquid. Just leave that in there, and then I just let it sit and let it cool, and then come in and pull those pucks out. I probably still have them here from cleaning out. Not that you need to see it to believe me, and not that I can find them anyway, but yeah, they're like that big. Just pull them out. I use this guy. It's a popsicle stick that I cut flat because under that puck, a lot of your flake will have settled and kind of cooked to the bottom. So you just use the flattened popsicle stick. It won't gouge or leave any marks, and dig all your flake out. That is, that's the whole cleanup process basically. But when I first turn it off, I just turn it off, wipe the insides out except for that puck area with paper towel that has WD-40 on it, and get all that out. And then the next time I turn it on, let it get to about 260 degrees, and then take your injector, pull it back so that it's full of air, connect it, and then push the air in, and that pushes the lines. It pushes the plastic that's in the lines at about 260 into those puck areas, and then you just pull it out with tweezers, wipe it out, and you're good to go. So it's kind of a two-step process. It's not that it's time-consuming, and it's not that it's difficult. It's inefficient. You never get all of it out. That is probably, there's two downsides of having a shooting star. Basically, the cleanup, and that you're really only running one color a day. I know that there's a lot of guys out there who have shooting stars who run 12 colors a day. And they're gonna look at this and be like, he's an idiot. And maybe I am. My wife would probably agree with him on most days. But you're just mixing a lot of plastic if you do it that way. And I'm still really small, so I try to be as efficient as I can. But if you're going to mix up a color and you still have lines with hot plastic in it, then you're shooting multiple rounds of baits that are blended with both of those colors, and it's wasteful to me. I don't want to do that. So I try to do big batches of one color a day, and that's been working for me so far. I mean, the more bent rod grows and the more busy I become, then the more I'm going to have to be like, all right, I'm just going to have to sacrifice some plastic, and I guess I'll be fishing with those baits. Or I'll give them to some pro staffers and be like, hey, you know, just fish. I don't need content on them because I can't recreate that hodgepodge of a color. Anyway. All right, let's see. First shot of Ghost Minnow in the paddle tail. You know, I should have you dust these molds too.
Oh yeah.
That would look cool. With the ribbing.
That would, yeah.
Would probably look really cool. Ooh, come on. That looks good. That looks good. Let me get them out. There you go, Ronald. Ronald. Get it. I gotta get these in your hand. I'll put some of these in your order for you, brother. We'll slap some eyes on them and see what you can do. I mean, if the bass are chasing, if you'll fish it. Yeah, that looks good.
Nice.
Yeah, they turned out well. Here, you want to want a brush?
Here we go.
Do your thing. Chicken wang. Do this color, if you will.
All right.
That'd be awesome. All right, let's see. Oh, the worms. Ron wanted worms. All right, let's do that. Top is me.
Wait, did not bring that color.
Of mica? What color is it? I might have it.
It's called mink.
Oh, I don't have that.
I got coffee. I can get close, but it's not gonna have that green.
Here. Here. Where is I went to Amazon and it was like, stock up. I mainly got them for powder coating.
I can get close, so give it a go.
Okay.
It's not going to be that exact color, but we will be really, really close.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right. Let me get some of these worms made for Ron. I've got my chat over. I don't even know if we got, how many people we got in here right now? 9. Well, that's not bad at one time on a Monday in the middle of the day. 72 so far, total. Okay. All right, let's see how this looks. In the Twitch switch. That's definitely going to drink. Keep an eye on it. Oh yeah, you really put it in there. Oh, well, then do you blow the excess out? Oh, gotcha. Okay. We're gonna do that on camera here. Let me see.
I'll do the move mold. This one really doesn't show it up like the one with
The shimmer?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That way it'll at least like stay in those grooves a little bit better. It's hard because this one's got that smooth top.
Yeah. All right, we'll get in on that. Maybe I'll reposition the bait cam.
I could probably do it right there.
Where the bait cam is?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just pull it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get that here shortly. Somebody asked for it. I don't remember who. But hopefully they're still here. Discount code is still active, I see. On Woo Molds? Oh yeah, that's not going anywhere. They are ecstatic. The result, that whole, like, I think they've had like 10 people use it so far. Actually, the owner of Woo Molds reached out to me and asked me to make a video. He liked the video I did where the walkthrough on showing people how to do it. He liked it so much that he wants me to make one and give him the video, and he's going to take it to their Facebook page and pin it so that people can see how to do it. He asked, you asked, okay, you're still here, cool. We're about to show you how to dust the molds. But yeah, he hit me up on WhatsApp the other day. Sorry. Wait for the compressor. Yeah, he messaged me on WhatsApp the other day and was like, "Hey, will you make me a video?" Absolutely. Yeah, that promo code's not going anywhere. Trust me, they're really happy with the results of the video so far. So we just got to keep turning people onto it and keep giving people that promo code, because as long as y'all keep using it, he'll keep it active. And honestly, that's how I got the tactical nuke mold. Yeah, I was surprised. Coming from Europe, I thought, oh, this is going to take like a month. I think it was like a week and a half, and it was at my door. Every time I've ordered from them, it's been pretty quick. I expected it to take longer, and it has to come through customs. So you're like, oh, not only are we dealing with a company overseas, but we got to deal with our government. This is not going to be fast or efficient. But it was good. I've had nothing. Noah has bought, how many molds from them? 4? 4 or 5, and he's had nothing but good experiences with them too. I've had a couple guys on Instagram and YouTube tell me the same thing. They love it. They've had nothing but good experiences.
Yeah, now the next thing that I figure out when I do it is how to prepay the customs, because you have to pay like that import fee. What are they? Tariff. You got to pay the tariff on it.
It's all part of your shipping cost.
Really? Because UPS, they made me write them a check at the door.
What?
$30, yeah.
Has anybody else who bought Woo molds had to pay the UPS guy at the door? Because I've ordered from them multiple times.
And it was legit. Like whenever it got deducted from the bank, it's UPS.
That has never happened to me.
It was all 100% legit. Because it's like somebody comes to my door and they're like, "Hey, you owe me $30." I'm like, get out.
What did you pay for shipping?
I don't know. I have to go back and look. But yeah, and then on my shop app or whatever it was, like I don't know if you have that app or not.
Yeah.
Shopify or something.
Yeah, shop. Yeah.
It kept saying like custom payments due, like the whole time that they was on, it was like headed here, and then I was like, I don't know how to pay that, but they kept coming. Like it wasn't like they stalled anywhere or stopped at a border. It was just like whenever they got there, the UPS guy was like, "Hey, by the way," he's like, "You're supposed to collect the check for $30." And I'm like,
that has not happened to me all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like it was.
I paid $28 for shipping both times. Every time I've ordered from them this year, I ordered from them like a couple years ago for the Mayfly mold. And then my orders this year has been $28 shipping. That's it. I get the mold and they just drop it on my doorstep and walk away.
Ain't that wild? No,
I'll ask him.
Yeah, because I ended up, it was like $30, and I'm like, whenever the check went through, I forget what the tag was. I'd have to get Rose to pull it up on the online banking thing, because so I was like, hey, by the way, this check number, keep an eye on it, kind of thing. And it was all legit, but yeah.
Wow.
I got dinged for $30. But it kept saying that
this guy only had to pay $28 as well.
What the heck? But it kept saying like I had to pay it, and then I was like, well, I'll see if I can do it online. So then I was trying to find a way to do it online, but it was,
It's called a pay on delivery. Someone said you guys. I
got scammed by UPS.
They're saying that the shipping wasn't paid. They're saying that will happen if you didn't pay shipping then. If you do the shipping, I don't know. We'll play with it. Won't go through with the sale, but like not on camera and everything, right? But while you're here, we'll go it on my laptop and we'll get it all the way up to the point of sale and just see. Like I'll have you do it and I'll see if like you're just not checking a box. I don't know.
Yeah,
but everybody else is like, no, $28 and it's to my door.
Well, I must not check the box.
And the UPS guy's like, I got me a live one.
Yeah, I mean, and it was cashed by them because it was like.
Yeah, well, it was written to them, right?
Yeah.
That's weird. And so far, everybody else has said no.
I have terrible luck with shipping companies. Like, I have it out for FedEx. Like,
I have it.
I'm on the interstate, not past a FedEx truck, and I'm like, So.
Well, I've never heard anybody say that. I have it out for FedEx.
Oh, I do. FedEx.
Ooh.
So if any of y'all work for FedEx, I got beef with you.
That turned out better than I thought it would. Oh, although it is upside down.
Did you really?
Yeah, I shot the top on the belly and the belly on the top.
Somebody was just
trick worms.
It's
It's not going to show up well on the GoPro for sure. But all right, Ryan, we'll do it again. I'll do it right. I'll fish these. He probably doesn't care. I mean, it's a trick worm. It's basically the same color no matter what. Man, it looks really good in voodoo. Look at the tails in voodoo. Just sitting there looking sexy. Come on. I know, it's a tracer shad. It looks so good.
I'm angry now. Like nobody else had to.
So far, everybody else has said, yeah, no, $28. That's weird. Now, the last time they shipped it to me, they did ship it to my old address. Yeah, I just drove there, knocked on the door. Hey, you got a package for Daniel? That's me. Hand it over. No problem.
Man, I was so close.
What happened?
Well, they blended together.
Oh.
And I got holes. I shot too hot, which I know I did because I heated the 1 cup up.
Too hot? Yeah, if you blend it together, it's going to be too hot, yeah.
I heated the 1 cup up, and then I was like, now I got to play the tango game. And then, so I put them both in. Woohoo.
Huh. It's interesting. Alright, let's try this again. Second door on the right. Will you close this one? Thank you, sir. There we go. Yeah, I've never dealt with that either. I've never had anything like that happen. I've ordered from Woo Molds multiple times, and that's still hot. And I've never had that happen. I just pay shipping as I'm checking out, and it just gets dropped at my door. Joe Anderson. I wonder what this will look like in the Bandito. Let's do it. The Ghost Bandito. From what I understand, Guggen's kind of falling apart, so maybe the Ghost of Guggen. I'm gonna try this in the Bandito bug. Do you ever fish creature baits like that, like a Bandito bug?
Do every once in a while.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare.
I like Bandito bugs, but the plastic that Guggen uses, I'm sorry, Guggen, I'm gonna call you out, is garbage. It doesn't hold up, and it's not even that soft, so it's not like you get extra action out of it.
Well,
It's
then
just-
they put
it's not
all
good
that other
plastic.
crap in it, and I think it stinks. And then if you've ever tried to do, remelts of it,
No.
it goes
No,
horrendous.
that was good. It didn't come out.
No, I'll shoot it again though, because like I said, I had it too hot and they swirled kind of.
Gotcha. All right.
I'll do that thing if somebody wanted to watch a mold get painted.
Yeah. Let me adjust this so you've got room to do it.
Am I shooting it clear or are you shooting it with?
Whatever you want to do. I mean, I've only got Ghost Minnow in here, but if you want to shoot it clear, I mean, you're welcome. More than it's your bait. You're more than welcome to shoot it however you want. I think it looks a little bit better, at least with smoke behind it.
Right.
Well,
Well, we can smoke it.
actually, I don't know. These are just
That's
clear.
just straight clear.
Yeah, that looks so good. That looks really good. And that's what you did in my paddle tail, ish.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Instead of the mink top, it's got like a green hue to it too.
Okay.
It's just coffee. It's almost like a bronze.
Okay.
I'm thinking I'll heat up a couple clear.
Now, when you come over here, you're gonna have to do it like this.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see. All right, guys. We're gonna set up the bait cam so Noah can show you how he dusts these molds, what his process is. And now he is reaching like around in a camera, so if the bait camera gets bumped, give him some grace.
That should be. It's going to get big. Here, I'll give you something to look at until he shows up. There you go. All right, and just so you know where that bait is, that's in the center of the frame.
Cool.
All right. All right. Are you setting up, or are you almost there?
I'm almost there.
Okay.
Well,
I'll paint it, put it together, and then I'll just come back. They'll have to wait a minute, and then I'll shoot it.
Yeah. They'll have to wait. Patience. It's a virtue.
Give this a go.
You ready? All right.
I gotta find
All right.
some place to set some of this
Bait
stuff.
cam is on, and you can just move that bait.
Alright. Totally getting bumped already.
Bull in the china shop.
Indeed. See if we can do it without making a mess too.
That's all good. That's plastic. I'll just take it out and wipe it down.
Alright. Oh, yeah, this is already off to a terrible start.
Yeah, so you put it on thick.
Yeah, start super, super thick.
Okay.
Is it even showing up?
Oh yeah, no, it's good. That's a really good camera. It's 4K. The definition's it's actually still focused on the mold, even though your hand's kind of there. So it's good.
All right.
It's a good shot.
So we go.
Now it's focused on your hand.
Yeah.
Just
Oh.
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. It went back to the bait.
Well, we're making some bumps, so we'll just have to knock that out before we start our bottom.
This looks good, my bandito. Look at that.
Nice. Now that does look good.
It looks really good in the bandito. I'll set it aside and show them when you're done.
Put that on one of those swing head jigs.
Yeah. The skate. What's the not the skateboard? You talking about the Picasso one, like that we were doing in saltwater? Is that what you're talking about? The swing head?
It's got like the football head, and then it comes down to just.
Flap?
No.
Okay. Never mind. You're the one who showed.
Oh, you're thinking of the what do you call it?
You showed me that jig.
Yeah. I should have brought a bunch of those over.
Yeah.
Sorry, people, I'm getting distracted. Let me go dump this out real fast.
All right, so you load it up and then you dump the excess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to fix one of our mistakes too.
It looks really good. All right, and we are back. And here we go. Yeah, that's looking good. No. Negative.
We have been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Yeah, exactly. We're getting silenced now. I thought I had to ring silence. Now it is. And what are you doing now?
Now I'm doing the belly color. If I can do it.
Okay.
Doing it in the little box.
Yeah. That's cool. So you go against the grain of the scale so the scales kind of catch it?
Yeah.
That's why you're getting that defined edge on the scale. That's okay.
Yeah. Now the fins get a little tricky, but,
Yeah.
you know, you just kind of got to go for it.
Yeah. All right.
And you can go either way. That mica powder's so fine. I mean, like if I sneezed right now, I would paint the inside of this box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna shoot those paddle tails and see how those come out too. That's interesting. I like it.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Like I was just down there screwing around one evening after you gave me that injector kind of thing, and I was like, "What is as simple as I can do, like without wasting a bunch of plastic?" And I was like, looking at the skin porn videos, and I was like, "Man, I really want to do that." So then I tried just doing clear plastic, and I was like, "This mold's just too tiny to try to." I mean, it's doable. I mean, that's just how talented are you with skin porn? It's just.
Yeah.
That is not my strong suit, especially just starting off. Like I have zero experience.
Yeah.
So then it was like, well, what if I just go straight into the mold? And then it was like, okay, that works. But then I ran into another problem, and then I was like, well, whenever they skin pour, it's just clear over top of it. So then I just took the bait and dumped it into some clear, and it worked out.
I think it looks really cool.
And I haven't been able to figure out how else to get that same, like I can get close, but adding it to plastic just really changes it. This doesn't take too well going in over top of it, but it does show up sometimes. You just got to be really careful whenever you knock it out.
Okay.
Going in with gold in between them.
Yeah.
Really, the best way to do it is to do the gold and then have a really fine tipped.
You're not on camera.
Oh.
In the frame.
How about that?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're like putting gold like
Behind it, yeah.
like a vein on. Okay.
Well, and then, like I said, it doesn't really show up too well. It's better to have like one of them super fine paintbrushes,
Yeah.
but all my paintbrushes got all bent up on the way over
So you
here.
put the white pearl down first, and then you're just blotting some of that.
Yeah,
so
behind
that
it.
it'll be behind.
Yeah, and it kind of mixes in too. So
Yeah.
it's because it's so fine. Well, even what you see is there's stuff in there that you can't even see. You know what I mean? Like,
That's the 3-inch shimmer, right?
yes.
Yeah, that's the 3-inch. Sorry, Donald. I'm just seeing your question. They want to let you know. You qualify for Medicare. Oh, I see how it is, Nathan. Okay, zing. Getting called an old man by Nathan here. That's fair. It's fair. I'm sitting here complaining about my back and my knees, so I guess that's fair.
So then we go and knock those
You're gonna
out.
blow that out and then shoot it. So I'll switch it back to the main camera.
All right, so he's gonna knock out the excess, and then we're gonna shoot it with clear plastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, whatever you want to shoot it with. We can
All right,
shoot
it's up to you, brother.
You got to fix one spot.
If I'm shooting, it'll be Ghost Minnow.
And I got a heck of a mess going on in there. Your poor bait cam station, you're going to be cleaning
Oh,
it.
it's all good, brother.
Cleaning it for 3 weeks now.
There's a really weird back note on that logger.
It's, yeah, I don't even, it's Fruit Loops, like I'm telling you, I don't
I
know
think
how
it's
else-
I think it's a hop. It's like some kind of a fruity hop, but it's not. I normally don't like a hoppy lager, but it tastes
It
like
works, I mean.
it tastes like fruit roll-ups. It kind of tastes like a fruit roll-up, which fruit roll-up beer does not sound good, but it's going down.
Well, I didn't think Huckleberry beer would be good either, but
Oh, come on now, that's blasphemy. Huckleberry's good in anything. Have you ever had huckleberries, like straight up? Have you been to like the north and, oh dude,
no.
I'm telling you, I went hiking in the Beartooth Mountains in Montana, and our guide, once we got to a certain elevation, our guide was like, okay, we're going off trail, but you see all those bushes? Those are huckleberry bushes. He goes, let me go first, and we've got to be really loud, because as much as we like huckleberries, the bears rely on
I
them.
come even more.
Yeah, so when you see huckleberries, you get excited. Do not run to them. Like, make sure you're like, hey, huckleberries, like, because you want the bears to know you're there, because they don't want to have a confrontation. They will avoid you. But he's like, man, they'll get face first in a huckleberry bush and not even hear you come up. And when they look up and you're 5 feet away, you're going down.
Yeah, I don't think I want to play that game.
But man, I'll tell you what, I love the blue. Before we had huckleberries in Montana, blueberry was like my favorite color, favorite flavor in the world of anything. Blueberry, anything, and I was all in. And then I had huckleberries. I was like, you have ruined blueberries for me, because they're blue. It's like blueberries on steroids.
That's so going to take like a wet rag and clean that up all the way.
We're having a request that we shoot Ghost Minnow behind it.
Oh, we could do that. All right.
And it's the same person that requested you do that on camera, so I guess
Yeah, you're good.
we'll play to the audience. We'll do Ghost Minnow behind it. That's it?
Yep.
And top?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Now
Let
I
me,
can take my clear out.
I'll just use these. All right. We're going to go Ghost.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see how this looks.
Me too.
If the brown will show up, or if I know the blue will.
Yeah. Yeah, it should. All right, here we go. It's 2. Oh, wait. There. That'll be good. Hold on. Let me. I don't want anything to go wrong with this. We put this back here. There we go. That's even better. All right. Moment of truth. You said super slow, right?
Yeah, it's such a
man, there's nothing. Like no plastic.
Because of how small the bait is.
It's like nothing. I'll hold pressure, try to keep it from denting because it's been a minute.
Yeah, there's the tails on it being so thin.
Yeah.
You know, and because it's only a 3-inch bait, it doesn't take very much. Super.
It really didn't.
It's challenging to pour, kind of.
Yeah.
But the bait looks so freaking awesome.
And now, how do you plan on fishing this?
Drop shot.
You're gonna drop shot it?
Yeah, that, and then I've been sticking the hover rig down in them too, and it's
Like the ones from the rig that you have left over?
Yeah, exactly.
See, there you go, guys. Buy a pack of the rig, and when the bait wears out, you got the hover jig, and then maybe I'll have some of these shimmers from mine and Noah's bait days. I'll throw in your order as a free bag.
Yeah, I mean, I'm frugal. So if I can stretch a penny, I want to do it.
All right, well, we'll let it cool and we'll see how it turned out. I think it's going to look really good. What else can we do? What other mold can we do? What other molds did you bring?
I have no idea, to be honest with
Didn't you? You got like 3 or 4 from Blue molds, right? So you got the paddle tail and you've got the shimmer. What else do you have from Blue?
I got so there's a little grub,
Okay.
which I've got that for trail.
Yeah.
There's the fin and tail for the shimmer bait.
Ooh.
So you can do separate tails.
We should mess with that.
And then I got the cheap do it.
Fin and tail. That's cool. Is that the carrot?
Yes.
Okay.
The cross tail, and then I got the
Little paddle tail. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're almost to a point where we can just start playing around. I got the mayflies. We could mess with it in the mayfly.
True.
Clear plastic. Paint it with mica, clear plastic, because mayflies are,
Right.
especially like in the spring, they're like almost translucent. The nymphs, I should say.
You know what I'm going to paint it as? It's going to be glimmer blue or that interference blue.
This mold? It's a blue mold too. This is the first one I ever bought from them.
Yeah, see, that one would probably take.
Yeah.
I don't know about the legs. The legs would be hard.
But if they're clear-ish, that's
Right.
I mean, it's fine. I mean,
Right.
that's kind of more realistic. Yeah, it'd be interesting. We could pull it out, give it a shot, keep it here so we don't forget. All right, are we set yet? Oop, not quite. This should be. Yeah, let's check it out. Did you get that cleaned up? Okay.
Kind of.
Oh. So check out the Bandito bug in Ghost Minnow. Oh, it's dented. I didn't even see that. Never mind. Don't check out the Bandito bug. But I think that looks pretty good. I like the color in it. Very subtle. Very faded. All right. Let's see how the paddle gel came out. The rod wrecker.
This one will be really close because it was the same
there's
color.
Oh, did you do 2 difference?
No.
Oh, that's strange. Look how it's blue on top on this one and brown on top on that one.
What?
Yeah, that's weird. So yeah, that's definitely got bubbles in it.
Yeah, that didn't take very well.
That wasn't a great shoot. Let's see. That's got a big bubble by the eye, But yeah, look how this one side, the one side is like covered with like blue mica. Like it's hard to see on camera, and then the other side isn't.
That's what I ran into whenever you shoot it in like just a straight,
Yeah.
smooth mold. It does some really, really wonky stuff. Yeah, like one side ended up brown,
Yeah.
and then the other side ended up with the,
Interesting.
yeah, that didn't.
It definitely
That was a flop.
Hey, it's a belly flop, right? We're learning. It definitely makes the ribs more defined because that mica powder on the edge of the ribs, it
Right.
makes them pop. That makes sense because that's what it's doing on the fins, on the scales, I should say.
But the fins turned out, kind of.
It's just weird how the mica's blended, like the blue's like up on the top on some of it.
Yeah,
That's strange, but yeah, full of bubbles.
huh.
That wasn't did I not purge? Maybe I didn't purge. I don't know. Yeah, right? They're not all winners, especially when you're experimenting. Oh, well, we should probably wash this one. that in a second. All right. Let me make sure I'm good. I've got the worms. I've got the rigs. I've even got some paddle tails for them. These came out. Like these didn't have bubbles in them. Well, I guess there's a tiny one there. But those shot well that round. I don't know why those didn't shoot well. It's strange. This one's got a big old bubble in the front. Tracers are good. Okay. All right. This should be. Yeah, this is set up.
See, that came out good by itself. Just
Yeah. Yeah, it did. And you get weird shoots every now and then. All right, let's see. You want to here? You demold on camera. Let me put the bait camera on. They watched you. Paint the mold. So
Yeah, but I don't want to be responsible for this.
Oh, well, you are. So yeah, just demold there. Bait cam's on.
Oh.
Same place you painted. Here you go. Let's see how it turned out. Live and in color.
Yeah, that was kind of a flop. And we got 2 big bubbles.
Yeah, why does that keep happening?
I don't
That
know.
looks like denting.
Yeah.
I held pressure for a minute. Bummer. The other one doesn't, though. It just has mica in weird places.
Yeah, just like shot it all through the bait.
Yeah. Interesting.
Huh. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, I've got to find a place to put this. The chat. I guess it doesn't really matter.
I don't need to see how many people we have in the room. All right. I'm
I
gonna
gotta redeem myself after that.
Well, I'm the one who shot it. I mean, yeah, you do have to redeem yourself. What the heck were you doing now?
Yeah. Well, I told you it would be my fault.
All right. Ouch. My back. I can't believe we have not seen Carl pop in here yet. I'm gonna have to text him, give him a hard time. All right. Let's see. What do we want to shoot? Oh. What's going on here? There we go. I don't want to do a Cinco. I don't really want to do the crawl. Alright. Wash this out. I will shoot for. Let's do some rigs. Let's load up some jigs here and do some rigs for the show. Try to do this so you guys can watch. So if you're unfamiliar with the rig, this is a VMC hook with an 1/8 ounce of lead poured around it. I pour the jigs myself. And then I had the rig mold made with these magnets that hold the jig in place. And then you just shoot the color around it. I treat all the lead with a product called, well, here, this. Bond Coat. Turn it this way. Bond Coat by Lure Works. And that causes the plastic and the lead to kind of fuse together. And makes the bait very durable. We mainly fish the rig kind of like a jerk bait, like a lot of action. It's very erratic under the water, kind of like a side to side walk the dog type of action. Except it's not going to be left, right, left, right, left, right, like a spook. It'll be like left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, left, right. Like it's erratic, but it has this side to side. Instead of a lot of fluke molds, the tail's like this. It's flat, but the rig, the tail's like this. So when you give it action, the tail's doing this, and it causes the action of the bait to do like this versus like a super fluke that has the tail like this. When you give it action, it comes and it pops up out of the water, which I'm not dissing. That can trigger some strikes, but I prefer this because I fish a lot in shallow water, and I want to keep it right under the surface and just have it go pop, pop, pop. And it's one of the reasons why I mainly fish it in bright colors, like cookies and cream, vanilla bean, white pearl, anything like that, because I can see it and I can time my rod pops. And I have had it. I've been able to make it go left, right. If you time them right, you fish the rig all day like I do, you get pretty good at it. And the smallmouth go crazy for it. When Noah, when do you plan on getting your jet boat up and running?
ASAP.
Yeah.
As soon as the river thaws out.
Gotcha.
I went through and I had a fuel leak I fixed at the end of last year, so I just got to kind of make sure that stuff's good.
Yeah.
And if it is, I'm fishing. That's all there is to it.
Well, hit a brother up.
Because last year was like, I mean, I had a lot of stuff going on last year, so
Yeah.
I can't diss on it too much, but it was borderline miserable.
I remember I texted you like in July, and you were like, "I haven't fished crevasse once this year."
Yeah.
I was like, "What? What happened?" But you said you really gotten into trout fishing.
I did, yeah. I was going up to like the Savage and fly fishing up there.
I didn't.
And it was kind of easier too.
Didn't realize you fly fished.
I did, yeah.
I haven't fly fished in years.
I'm sure that you just spawned a bunch of jokes in the chat here. I'm sure we'll hear.
You know, I don't know why people hate on fly fishing so much. I don't. I love fly fishing. Now I will admit I have talked fly fishing with people before and been like, "Oh, you're the reason why people make fun of fly fishing." Because some of them are just a little like hoity-toity, pretentious kind of. But that's not the majority of the people that I've met anyway.
No, I just liked it because it was like in the middle of nowhere most of the time.
Oh, you must have asked that question before I answered it. Yes, I do. I'm sorry, Noah, 1 second. I do pre-treat the jigs with bond coat, and I do it, basically, I will decide, I've gotten to a point now, so I buy my hooks in boxes of 1,000 from Barlow's. And I've gotten to a point now where when I run lead, like I hate running lead, so if I'm going to do it, I do all 1,000. So I'll just sit down, and it's a long day. I mean, my lead mold for that, I think it holds 5 hooks. So I mean, it's just, that's why I spent the money on the good lead pot. Let me get out of the way. That right there. That thing is like $360. I mean, compare that to a Lee pot. It's like, holy crap, why would you spend that money? Try one. You'll know. I had a Lee pot. It was constantly clogging. It was constantly giving me issues. I never got good pours out of it. I know a lot of people do. I never did. And then it broke. And a buddy of mine was like, hey, this. Now, I didn't pay $360. It was on sale. It was like $2 something. And a buddy of mine pointed it out. He goes, hey, if your Lee pot broke, you should seriously consider. I've never seen one on sale this cheap. And so I bought it. And that thing right there is the Rolls Royce of lead pourers. It is fantastic. It is. I've been using it now for 1.5 years, and it has clogged on me 0 times. Not 1 time. It shoots amazing. It has a digital control on it for temperature. It is freaking awesome. RCBS. It's Pro Melt or something, or Pro Melt 2, I think is the one I have. If you're gonna shoot lead and you have ever cussed at a Lee pot, just save a little bit of money, wait for them to go on sale. It's worth it, especially if you shoot lead with any kind of regularity. The RCBS, they use them for ammo, mainly guys who are like making their own ammo. But that thing is amazing. But I will shoot the entire box. So it's basically shooting jigs for me is a 2-day process. I shoot the entire box in 1 day, and then the next day I spend the entire day coating the jigs. I can show you what I use. Actually, I have Adam at SDG to thank for this. I use this is not the one. I've got 4 of these little jig molds. So if you want to know how to make these, Adam SDG does a whole tutorial where he sits and builds these. And so I put my jigs in, and I've got multiples of these, and I literally use a paintbrush and paint the bond coat on each and every jig, hand painted by me. So everything wants to fall. It's definitely a process. And then I use a hair dryer to dry it to a certain extent. It's only 30 to 45 seconds of using the hair dryer to get it to dry, to where I can pull them off. And then once I do that, stick them in here. And you can, like, they can sit there for a year. Like it's on there and it's cured on there. So it's the heat from the plastic that activates it. So it's not like you have to shoot that jig in some kind of a certain time. Is there a time constraint on the bond coat? Oh, there you go. No, no time constraint. Once you paint it on, just whenever you get to shoot it, it'll work. The pot's name RCBS. I think it's the Pro Melt 2. Yeah, you answered all my questions. I didn't even see your questions. I was just yapping. Sorry. I do that a lot, apparently. But yeah, it's worth it. It's pricey, but man, it's worth it. Oh yeah, I guess Nathan, you're doing the cutthroat, so you're pouring some lead on the regular. Yeah. You're very welcome, John. I make my own. I make other jigs that I don't really sell. I thought about doing it, and I had them on the website for a little while, but they just didn't sell. Everybody's kind of going to tungsten, and that's just not something you can really do at home. So I make them for myself. I make little ball head jigs that I put like my river rigs and stuff on. So a lot of times when I shoot lead, it'll be a couple of days where I'm just not making plastics and I'm just shooting lead and coating jigs. All right. Well, what are you doing back there? Looks like amateur hour.
Making a mess, it is. And then I made sure to put a bunch of air in my plastic for next time.
Of course, yeah. Why have plastic if you don't put air in it? Wow, that is so clear. You can see straight through to the jig. That's crazy. I don't know how well this is going to show up, but the pre-rigged Ghost Minnow, that's interesting. I wonder if Ron will do these pre-rigged at Anna. He fishes Briary Creek so much, and there's so much timber.
Right.
Like he always gets my unrigs and puts them on a weedless hover rig, because he wants the weed guard on there. And I do not have a way to make those. But he fished Anna for the first time last year. He texted me. He's like, I have a new obsession. He is all about Lake Anna. So I'll throw these in his pack for him too. Or actually, I'm probably gonna try to sell these, but I'll make it some. All right, that was 8. So if I do just one, then that'll give me even pack. Then I'll do more unrigged. Quarter of the day, man, I do need to drink more beer.
Yikes. Yeah, I have missed that trash can numerous times.
Yeah, that's how she goes. You are a menace on a microwave. I just want to let you know that.
Dude, I hate that microwave already. All that smack talk about how good this microwave
It is, but you're using it wrong. I showed you how to do it, and then you just gotta let it run out. Yours,
I did let it
every time I put it in, the handle's in the back. I gotta sit there and spin it around. This thing, as long as it's on a 30 second or a minute. If it's a minute, minute and a half, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, you put the handle in, it turns around. When it's done, the handle's right there for you. I never even knew that was a thing until we used your Bobo microwave. That thing is a Nazi. I probably couldn't say that on live.
Well, next time I come over,
get terminated now.
I'm bringing over my microwave.
No, you're not. Your microwave is not welcome here.
A little 700 watt. I have all the times in my head, so it's like I can just be like, oh yeah, that's one.
No, that I get. Yeah. I'm dreading having to get a new microwave and figure it out again.
You don't mind, hit that microwave, pop it. I think I'm gonna be close. That way I don't gas the house.
Door's closed, right? Yeah, we're good. It's funny. I've cooked a lot of baits in here, and I'm like, oh, the house is gonna stink. Now, I am using LureWorks Corsol Pro, but it's mainly when I clean out the shooting star. I mean, it doesn't matter what plastic you have when you've been cooking as much as I do every day, and you take the lids off to clean them. The room gets pretty pungent at that point. But at the end of the day, go out there, nothing.
That's doing it in the basement.
Trust me, my wife would let me know if it was not the case. Shelly would let me know. Me too, Nathan. I can't tell you how much time I spent cussing a Lee pot out. You have a whole separate jig pouring operation, meaning like a jig business that you're running, or just like a way that you do it? So the guy I'm talking to, Nathan, Underwater Porcupine, that sticker at the top, he makes those.
He's the one that was doing.
Yeah, the cutthroat. Yeah. As soon as Noah walked in the room, Nathan, he looks down and he saw the cutthroat. He goes, "I'm buying this mold." I'm like, yeah, me too. Thanks to Nathan. Oh, I don't know if I told you this, Nathan, but I did show one of my tackle shops, and they're like, "Yep, we're all in. Definitely buy that mold." Oh, I did tell you that. Now that I'm saying that, I remember. I think I told you on Instagram, but yeah, I really appreciate you, brother. I'm having shirts and hats made for all my pro staff this year. So Ron's my guy. Ron used to own a small business where he did custom hats and shirts for people.
Right.
And so when we hooked up, he was like, I used to do this, and kind of showed me. I was like, what kind of deals would you give me? And he told me, I'm like, done. Like, that is way better than anything else that I have found. So we're doing the color's called aluminum. So it's kind of similar to this. It's basically white, and then it's got like a almost reflective, like silver, like texture on the shoulders and whatnot. And the hat is kind of white with the same kind of color, silver, like camo. And we're doing these ghosted out patches, and it's white on the back. I think it's
Is it
gonna look
solid back or is it mesh back?
mesh. I don't think they make trucker hats that are solid back.
Really?
I've never seen them, or if they do, it's like some kind of a polyester. It's like a weird. It's not like cotton like that. So I look horrible in a hat that's not structured, like that kind of hat. I look absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, this is like the only hat that I.
Yeah, that's how my brother is.
And like I don't know if it's like a thing, but there's something about like my hair is like so thick it sticks out the holes in the hat, and so it like pulls.
Is that a flex?
It pulls like when we're trying to wear a hat and it's pulling my hair. I really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do the mesh back things very often. Every once in a while, like I put one on, like if I didn't have a hat. But man, the mesh just Oh, I can't.
Just let age catch up with you. That thickness of the hair, that'll go away. Then you can wear one. Oh.
Trust me, you ain't got time to go out there.
Oh, cool. So you're making what kind of is it? I know you do a lot of saltwater, Nathan. Is that mainly like saltwater jigs, or is it both? So when you say you're gonna fish these drop shot, are you planning on nose hooking them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. In the river?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's really. I mean, I've got super close to some of those river shiners, so I'm like,
Yeah.
that was the ultimate goal. Really was.
Is that this one?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah. Interesting. Muy interesante.
I shouldn't have did yellow eyes. That would have been my idea.
You should have done yellow. Is that
I did yellow. I did clear on one, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna see what one looks like with yellow eyes. And it was,
You don't like it?
no, it was dumb.
The sun's finally breaking through.
I know it's supposed to be like 50 today.
Is it?
Yeah, I never
Good.
thought I'd get excited over that, but
Yeah, right. Excited about 50 degrees. Nice. Get some more of this snow melted. You're gonna break my heart, Jenny. Just please tell me we don't have more on the way. I haven't looked.
I haven't mine either. I don't want to.
I know. I don't want to know. Gotta pick this off. Doop and doop. Yeah, it's a good color. That's a good color. Is that the finished product of the one you did on camera? You want to show it?
No. The one that we did on camera turned out horrendous.
Oh, okay.
But that was whenever we shot Ghost Minnow underneath of it.
This is?
No, this is just clear. That's what Ghost Minnow.
You just made these?
Yeah, I just did these.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, that looks really good. All right, coming at you. The Noah cam. We're gonna have to call it the Noah cam
I
today.
wouldn't do that.
Huh?
I said I wouldn't do that.
That's what we're doing. It's the Noah cam. I think that looks good. I especially like the blue fins. Let me switch to it and see if we're in frame because I did move everything. Oh, hey, we're perfectly in frame. Yeah. Clear plastic.
Ignore the one air bubble in the tail.
Nobody's looking at that.
Yeah.
Not everybody's looking at that.
I don't know.
These are all bait makers. They're like, look at that air bubble on the tail. That looks really good though, man. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna have some smallmouth. Crushing those things on the Potomac this year. I gotta get used to saying the Potomac. I've been Shenandoah guy.
Right.
I realized the other day, I was like, oh, I live in West Virginia now. I was like, oh crap, all my fishing buddies are in Virginia.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna spend so much money getting like daily and weekly freaking fishing passes. I might as well just keep my Virginia fishing pass up. I don't
So
know
what
how
you
much
should
a
have done
non-resident
is you
Virginia-
should have bought your lifetime before you've changed your address, and then you still hold lifetime in
I wonder if Virginia knows I'm gone yet. But yeah, I still.
I don't think you have to change it over. Like if you have a lifetime Virginia fishing license, at least I know multiple people that have
Really?
done that. Yeah,
Man, I
because you
should've done
purchased a lifetime while you was living in Virginia. Now, yeah, I don't know if they've changed that or what, but I mean,
Man,
just saying.
I should have thought of that. Yeah, everybody I've been fishing with since I moved to Virginia when I was 15, they're all still in Virginia. That's when I texted you. I was like, hey Noah, you need someone to fish with? Because I now realize I have nobody to fish with now.
But I mean, in reality, you're not that far from any of it.
No, I'm just saying I don't want to spend the money getting the out of state license.
I mean, there's definitely.
I'm cheap.
Well, I mean, yeah. I have to save all my money for a license. I have to buy Pennsylvania, Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland.
Why are you buying all that? Where are you going?
So, like, if you do Maryland and you want to fish like Piney Run or Black Hills, you've got to have a Maryland license. And then Raystown is Pennsylvania.
I've heard of Raystown.
So
That might be worth it.
if you want to do Raystown or the Susquehanna, you need Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And then like if I want to go to Lake Frederick or any, Egypt Bend or any of that, I need a Virginia.
Yeah.
And then
Why would you want to go to Lake Frederick? I mean, are you a glutton for punishment?
yeah, kind of.
Okay. I will tell you what, fishing wise, the best part of me leaving Virginia is that I will not be tempted to fish Lake Frederick anymore. I'm
Well,
sorry.
See, now you
It's
can do,
gorgeous. I love going out there on my kayak. It's beautiful. But I'm telling you, the last time I was like, I'm going to fish Lake Frederick. I fished Lake Frederick 8 times that year. I caught 3 bass. Not a day, total. I'm like, no, I'm done
See,
with
now
this
you
freaking
get
place.
that punishment, but it's reversed.
And I start to think I can't fish anymore. But then I'll go to like Sleeters and I'll catch like 15 bass in an hour. I'm like, no, okay, I still know what I'm doing. Lake Frederick, it really is. Unless you've got scope, it's torched. It's
See,
just, it's horrible.
Now that you're a proud, West Virginian, you get
Wild
to
and
fish,
wonderful, baby.
You get to fish Sleepy Creek because you can't, that's
Where is that?
it's
Is that here?
pretty much just right up our mountain. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
Is that trout?
No, it's bass.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
trolling motor only.
Oh, okay. Trolling motor only. Okay.
But it's like the land of. I mean, there's big fish in there. I've seen big fish weighed in, but it is the land of 3,000 12-inch fish, 11-inch fish.
Oh,
It's-
so they're small, but you're catching a ton of fish.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely go up there and have a good day, and I've caught decent fish up there. But
Yeah.
Sleepy Creek can be. one
Is
of
it
those
like
areas.
put in takeout, or are there multiple? Can you do?
There's
both?
actually multiple. Well, there's multiple ramps. There's one up at the top of the lake. and
Sorry,
it's-
this is going to be boring for everybody else, but I just moved to West Virginia, so I'm learning how to fish the new state I live in.
And it's kind of like a dirt ramp. That's where I usually put in because that puts you up at the head of the lake. But then if you go down, they actually have a concrete ramp down.
It's
at
a
the
lake?
back. Yeah.
Oh, Sleepy Creek sounds like moving water. to me. I guess Briery Creek's a lake.
Well, I mean, Sleepy
they
Creek-
dammed it.
Yeah.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
I've never been. I've heard people talk about Sleepy Creek, but I've never been because I lived in Virginia. I didn't want to pay West Virginia.
Old shitty creek. It's pretty rough. I'm not even going. Good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it sucks.
You just said it was good.
I mean, it can be good.
Now you get to fish Sleepy Creek. 5 seconds later, it sucks. What?
If you think Lake Frederick was bad, wait till you.
Well, then I'm not fishing Sleepy Creek because Lake Frederick was factually bad.
Yeah. Then you get to deal with the road going to Sleepy Creek.
Yeah. Well,
It's like potholes the size of my Ram. Like whenever I had my old truck,
Yeah.
my 2500. It's like the pothole was.
what do I need? I'm gonna do more nukes. I'm gonna do some nukes. That's a good bait that I need to. How can I do this in here? I don't have anything short enough to do this in here. I think I just gotta do put that in there. See, this is another thing Carl's hooking me up with. He had me measure all my molds, and then he took just metal and just cut shims for him. He was like, so this will go for this one, and they'll all come up to 6
Same
inches.
height?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Carl's man.
I
Looks
gotta
like a-
talk to Carl. I need to see.
I can get you his info. I asked him. I said, if anybody's interested, like, are you looking for business? And he said yes. I was like, oh, all right. Well, I got you then.
If there's anybody on there from West Virginia, they're all pissed at me now. I was talking smack about Sleepy Creek. They're like burn them at the stake.
Who is in Wisconsin? Oh man, it's been a minute. Okay, so I haven't been paying attention. I've been focusing on baits too much. I've been missing the comments. Who's in Wisconsin? We've been talking about Carl. Carl's in Wisconsin. Nathan said he was definitely looking at that air bubble. Oh, by the Tennessee Week Pass. It's crazy how expensive out of state is. It really is. It really is. Actually bought the Virginia license on that. Man, I wish I had known you then. I would have fished the Shenandoah with you, brother. That would have been a lot of fun. I mean, I'm going to. I'll tell you what, Nathan. If you come up to fish the Shenandoah again, definitely hit me up because I sponsor a tournament called Floating Down the Doa, put on by the Shenandoah Valley Bass Brothers. And it's a fun, really fun tournament. It's float, trolling motor only, no electronics, no scope, not even like a striker, no down image, nothing. You just go out and just float from one put in to the other. So like everybody meets at one, and then we all pack in and take vehicles to the spot we're going to pull out, so that there's vehicles there, just like you would have done back when you were a teenager. It's a ton of fun, a great group of guys, and I will be fishing a couple of those tournaments with them this year. So I'm going to have to buy a Virginia license to do that. So if you plan on fishing the Shenandoah, please hit me up, and I'll coordinate. I'll shoot you the schedule for that tournament. It's like a $30, $35 maybe dollar buy-in. I've won money from it before. I used to team up with the guy who puts it on, Colt. He's a good friend of mine. And if you don't fish it, I'll probably team up with him again, because I don't really own a boat, and I'm tired. I'm sick of fishing out of the kayak on there. Oh, you're cool. Let's do it then. Yeah, I'll shoot you the tournament schedule. I think he's either he either just posted it, or he just posted that he's about to post it. There were a couple of things he needed to work out, but that's about to become public. They do one a month, so I'll shoot you the schedule. I can tell you I will miss the one in May. I'm going to be out of the country. But other than that, I'm probably going to be available. So anyway, I'll shoot it to you on Instagram. That'd be a lot of fun. We'll definitely record, put some fishing content out. Although every time I put fishing content on my channel, it goes. It's such a just flooded genre, or not genre, niche on YouTube. You can't get anybody to click on a video that you're out fishing. Bait making is a different story. Bait making, you can get some views, but fishing, it's rough shape for guys out there trying to build a channel on YouTube.
I get jealous watching somebody else fish. It's just like, that could be me. Right?
That could be me. What time is it? Good Lord, it's almost 3 o'clock. I did not realize it was almost 3 o'clock. I mean, I'm good. I just thought it was like 2. Maybe. What do you think of this bait? The tactical nuke that will shot? Yeah. I think it'll do well in Shenandoah.
Yeah.
Or Potomac. Gotta get used to it. Potomac. That's gonna be my new home body. Do you prefer tidal or upper Potomac?
Oh,
Upper.
Yeah. I'm not a big tidal person.
Yeah.
I mean, I've definitely fished down there, but
Yeah.
and there's bigger fish down there too.
There are.
It's just
There's a lot more to deal with.
It takes me an hour, over an hour to get down there. Where it's like we got a river lot set right on the.
Isn't like Akaya? That's tidal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aquia and then.
Is it Aquia?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
And then you got the Upper Bay, like Dundee, Smallwood State Park.
So have you ever had snakehead? Like, have you ever eaten it?
Never ate it. No.
Every single person that I have talked to, and I mean every, I'm not being dramatic, every single person that I've ever spoken to that has eaten snakehead says it's their favorite fish in the world.
I'm not about to. I mean, I know one of
Why
my
wouldn't
fish.
you?
I just don't know. It doesn't look appetizing to me. I mean,
have you seen the meat? Because it looks like crappie meat, except it's this thick.
I would try it.
It's snow white, flaky. I've seen it. I just haven't had it.
But I mean, I can't say that. I mean, usually my first instinct whenever I see something new is like, what does it taste like? Kind of like the lake trout thing, where it's like, I have never ate one of these, but I did it again. I'm so screwed.
Yeah. Oh, DVL jumped on. What's up, Carl? I didn't see that in there. I didn't see the what's up. My eye got drawn to Marlin. What's going on, Carl? How you doing today, brother? I've been wanting to do some shop to catch videos. Yeah, they might think also, Marlin does it just to lose. Talked him up a little. What's up? DVL talked him up. You talked to Nate? Is that what you're saying? Like you spoke to Nate Marling? That's awesome. I have not made it a secret on this channel. I am a fangirl of Nate Marling.
He's like my hero.
Yeah, his videos are. It's not just the baits he makes. Like it's his videos. Ever since I've gotten into like caring about my videos and like wanting to edit them and have them like be good, and then I go back and watch his videos, I'm like, holy crap! Like he's really good. Everything he does is really good, and his baits are works of art. Dude, I'm telling you, I want to turn that shed back there into like a wood shop. And if I do, I'm joining. Dude, with your garage, you've got some tools too. Do you know that he teaches people how to do all that? It's like a one-time fee of like $225, and you have his full course. No, templates, everything. He tells you like if you only have hand tools and no power tools, here's the baits that you can do. If you've got these power tools, dude, I'm telling you, I'm sitting here going, I have 0 power tools. The day I get one woodworking tool, boom, $225. It's called the Fish with Your Masterpiece. And dude, I'm telling you.
So,
and he gets on there. He'll chat with you. He'll walk you through things. Like it's a connection to Nate Marling, and he will teach you how to do what he does.
I didn't know that.
Yes, I saw that. I was just like, let's go. And I lived in a townhouse. So I was like, I have nowhere to do this, but I will one day be able to do this. Like I am going to make wood baits with Nate Marling. One day, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
That's tempting.
I know, right? And it's not even that expensive. And it's a one-time fee, $225, and that's it. You have it for forever. And you can literally print his templates. Like you can print them on a printer, and then like he does. Like if you watch a video, he prints it on a printer, cuts it out, sticks it on the wood. You can sit there and make the baits with him along with his videos.
Nice.
I'm like, dude, shut up. Yes, I want to do that.
That Epic bait molds. I really want that sucker mold. I just can't bring myself to do it.
Epic? Yeah. It's big, right?
It's huge.
Yeah. Yes. But it would be so fun to play with. That's a lot of room.
Well, that's really like what it comes down to is like, well, I fish with them, yeah, probably, but it's like, it's also the entertainment.
Oh, yeah. We were talking you up, Carl. I was letting everybody know about the live we have coming up when I get my my air vise fixes. We will, man, it's gonna suck because I want to like put it out there and give enough people enough time to like who want to join to be able to like schedule to join, but then at the same time I just want to fix my air vise. Like the day I get it, I'm like, let's go, Carl, let's go. Oh, but no, yeah. So I believe Carl said he's going to ship it out tomorrow. So assuming it'll take a week to get here. Tomorrow's Tuesday. So yeah, we'll probably do it on a weekday if Carl's available, but we'll do it in the evening so more people will be available. I will, and if you're interested in that and you subscribe to my channel, first of all, if you're interested in that and you don't subscribe to my channel, what? Come on, son, that's not nice. But if you subscribe, keep an eye on my community. I'm going to put like a poll out just so that you can say, yes, I want to do that, so I can see how many people we should expect to be on that live, because we'll start the live and we'll probably take 5 or 10 minutes to give people time to get in. But if I know that only like 2 of my subscribers said they want to see it, once we see 2 people on, we'll just go. So I will do that later this evening. I'll put that poll up on my community. If you're interested in watching a live where Carl helps me fix my Ultra Molds air vise, in case you have one, or maybe you have an air vise that has similar issues. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, my issue is I can fit maybe 3 molds, or just spit. I can fit maybe 3 molds in here. If I move these stops back and put all my molds in, from the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, they all flash hard. And I have my compressor running at 110 pounds. Carl says that I should be able to put 40 molds in here, kick the PSI to 80, and them all shoot the same. Like it's an error in the vise. And he has been kind enough to literally reverse engineer his working air vise to figure out what was going on with mine, and we're going to fix it on a live. And yeah, then I'm going to have a working vise, and I can shoot a lot more than just 3 molds at a time, which is going to be huge for bent rod. So if you are interested in getting an air vise, if you are interested in learning how to fix an air vise you have, Carl's the man, DVL Customs. Give him a sub, reach out to him. He can help you. I will tell you, just from a couple of emails, I was like, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about. You know how sometimes you can just read and you go, okay, this guy's not blowing smoke. Like, he knows what, you read one email from him, you're like, okay, he knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. So, and he wants to help. And honestly, he can build you a better air vise than you can buy from Ultra Molds for a lot less than you would pay. So you're going to get a better vise for less money. It's a no-brainer. So yeah, check that out. I'll put that up.
Yeah, I got a message, Carl, on the air vise.
Do you want one? I got a customer for you right here, Carl. Noah. You're going to hear from Noah. I'll give him your info.
If it's, he's on Instagram, right? It's DVL.
DVL. He's on. Yeah, I think he's on Instagram. I know. Obviously, he's on YouTube. Yeah, he is on Instagram. I don't think he's not on TikTok. We were talking about TikTok. He's like, no, doesn't sound like.
I think I followed him on Instagram after your last one because you said something about him doing air vices, and I'm like, sweet. And then it was like, then I got looking at air vices, and I'm like, $600.
Yeah.
So
I know, right?
Might be shooting you a message.
Yeah, I'll give him your info, Carl. So you'll be hearing from a guy named Noah. All right, what are we doing? I'm talking. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. I'm chilling out.
Chilling, drinking a beer. Everybody's like, what? Daniel's drinking beer? I do. That's the Ghost Minnow X and the Tactical Nuke. That's going to be nice, I think. You know what else Carl made me? Pegs for my pegboard that are like thin and sharp. So like watch. See how it's like it blows these things out when I put them on here. I mentioned this, and of course, if Carl's on and I go, man, this sucks. Carl's like, I can fix that for you. Every time, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be like, my truck broke down. Carl's gonna be like, I'm on my way. I got you. Yeah, I even mentioned how my light box, he's like, I'll build you a light box. I'm like, good grief, Carl. I told my wife, I was like, hey, just so you know, we're gonna have a roommate for a couple of months. But I said it with a straight face, like as if I wasn't kidding. She's like, what are you talking about? I was like, Carl, he's gonna come live with us. He's gonna get bent rod in shape. He's gonna get bent rod in shape. We're gonna be cruising.
Well, I got one. If Carl can fix it, he's a genius. My woman says I shouldn't have any more fishing stuff. What's the solution?
So he's an engineer. He's not a magician. not a marriage counselor.
If he can solve that one, he's Houdini.
Oh, they always say you don't need more fishing stuff, yet you always need more fishing stuff. Like what? Come on. All right. I'm gonna shoot more of these.
That actually turned out really good. Not really good.
What's that? Which one? What bait are we looking at? Cross-tail shad.
Indeed. Don't show them off. They're horrendous.
They're not horrendous. Yeah, so if you're familiar with the cross-tail shad, this is a Do-It Mold knockoff called the carrot stick. Is that what they call it?
Cross-tail carrot.
Cross-tail carrot. Really good drop shot bait, apparently. Noah has the mold. I did it on the Huckleberry Finn video, I think that's what it was, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I was kind of upset. I don't know if they still have it or not, because I got them to do it, and it was kind of like just a quick thing, like going through it, and I didn't see it. So I'm hoping that they still have it, because I want to know it.
Don't they make a bigger one?
I don't know about the cross tail. They do the carrot, where it's just like a tapered tail, all the way up to like five or six. And then they do like baby carrots, and they do all
I'm
sorts
gonna
of stuff.
shoot more of these. So I'm gonna go. You got to keep them entertained while I go wash this off.
Oh, you don't want to do that. Leave me in charge.
I'll be right back.
See, I knew you wouldn't leave me very long. Because eventually I'd get used to there being a camera there. Danny was like, I gotta get back in here before he corrupts the whole thing.
He's about to start doing a striptease in there. Alright, let's get some more of these paddle tails made. Oh yeah, I got them here. Oh, I didn't make many of them. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. We'll do tactical nukes and paddle tails. How much plastic do I have in here?
You should have a ton.
I'm good. I'm good. Good for a minute.
That way I'm out of your way.
Nuke it up.
Oh no, I'm done screwed up.
What'd you do?
Didn't take the plugs out of the injector.
Yep, I've been there. Okay. Oh. Do you need a beer?
No, I should be good. So bad. Shot right out the bottom of the
You are
board.
the messiest bait maker I have ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
Baits look good though.
Well,
The baits look dope. I mean, everybody has a couple bad ones, but I mean, these are straight up sweet, dude. That is money. That could be a good like little chatterbait trailer.
That's what my buddy wanted me to do with them, to shoot them a bunch. I did some in just straight chartreuse and green.
Yeah.
Or like the, I don't even know what you call it, green pumpkin chartreuse. And they turned out pretty good.
Nice. What all did you get from Circle B? Noah is a Circle B disciple as well.
Indeed.
He's on the pearl train. That's the best pearl on the market. Hands down.
Can confirm.
Hands down, the best pearl on the market. Well, the best pearl I've seen anyway. If there's a better one out there, let me know. I felt so bad for this kid. This kid that's coming home from school right now. When it snowed, dude, I mean, he might do it now. He would literally walk inside and put his coat down, and then he just comes and sits in the front yard and just like throws rocks at the mound of snow. He's the most bored kid in the world. I'm like, dude, kind of sucks that my kids don't still live at home. I'll be like, hey, go play with him. This poor kid. We got nobody to play with. I mean, this is a neighborhood. There's got to be kids in here.
Well, it's like
somewhere.
whenever I was growing up, it's like there was a couple kids that we used to all hang out, and then it's like they all moved away.
Yeah.
And it was just like
I say I feel bad for him. Maybe there's a reason why he's on. Maybe he's a jerk. I don't know. Just my. Everybody's
terrible.
like, I mean, it is, but there's got to be a reason.
Yeah, I mean, like growing up, there wasn't. I mean, I had some childhood friends and stuff, but then they ended up moving away or doing their own thing. It's
Yeah.
like, dude, whenever I was a kid, our like whole subdivision used to be just like packed.
What's up, Alex?
Come like Halloween and stuff, and now there's nobody. Like, I buy all the candy and stuff for Halloween, and I have like one person come to my door. And I'm like,
I haven't used their Holo Flakes. Do you have any of the holographic flake from Circle B? No. Yeah, we haven't used it yet. Let me know. Let me know how you like that, Nathan. Here we are. Let's do this. Nice. Okay. Looking good. Looking good.
it's wild. It was only those bottom two that flashed on the whole mold.
Oh yeah. You want to try putting it in the air vise up front and see if you can get a.
Oh, it don't matter. I'm almost out of plastic. You can
almost
shoot
done?
it if you want. If you're bored.
We can try it in Ghost Minnow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go for it.
yeah. I'll do that. Sitting in traffic. Blech. No, thank you. Those days are behind me. Thank goodness. I didn't get all the mica powder out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought I did, but it's just in a couple places. Right there.
All right in the grooves.
Yeah.
You'll be haunted by that for like a week.
I know. I'm gonna throw this mold in the dishwasher and be done with it. That's all right. I need some to fish. These will be mine. Keep them separated. Gotta keep them separated. All right. Maybe we need to actually clean this off.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do is clean up some of my mess.
It's gonna be a little difficult to get this completely clean with all the grooves and stuff in it. Yeah, I'm gonna have.
See, now you're like, why did I let you talk me into that?
No, not at all. I thought the grooves in this, the deep ribbing in this mold would either make it look really good or really bad, and it wasn't good. I think the more subtle scale pattern is really where it's at. I mean, you tried it on the right mold
Right.
first. That mold, that woo mold's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I started with the shimmer bait. And,
Yeah, the
well,
shimmer.
actually, no. I started with that big swim bait, and then I was like, you know what else has those scales on it? It's like my wound molds does.
Yeah. It looks really good. I'm interested to see how it fishes.
Probably terrible, but doesn't mean I want to stop pouring it either.
Looks really good.
Yeah, well, I mean, and it keeps me entertained. That's kind of the idea behind it. So.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I'd be like going stir crazy.
Yeah. Wanting to fish and you can't do anything fishing related.
Well, I could, but like my buddy was out at the state park and he's like, "Come on, there's like 10 inches of ice." And not about.
That's actually why I'm not coming.
Yeah, believe it or not.
You just guaranteed I will not be there.
The more ice you put on the lake, the less likely I am to go.
Take care, John. Thanks for popping in, brother. Let's see. What are we looking like here?
Everybody's left. They're just like,
No, we're still at 7. Oop, don't do that. There we go. Right? That's not. I don't have. I've been meaning to get Scuppernog. Isn't Scuppernog a dye though? Will it not bleed into your pearl belly eventually? I thought Scuppernog was a dye. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a pigment. Or maybe they make a non-bleed. I don't know. But I've been wanting to get Scuppernog. I see Chris Jones use it every now and then. I'm like, oh man, I need to get that color. It looks really good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's keep shooting. Gonna make me use that pearl tonight. Yes. That stuff is the deal.
She's going to open up the container and start blowing it over there.
Right. Well, I'll be texting you 3 weeks from now. Still got mica powder in my powder mold. Put that in there. Oh, in this one maybe. No, that's too small. Dang it. How? I had this in my air vise at one point. I don't remember what I did. It's so short. It's not tall. At one point I had it in the vise and I was able to shoot it when I did Huckleberry. And then I'm gonna pull that video back up. What did I do? How did I get this to work?
You want me to hold it while you clamp it?
Maybe that's what I did. Maybe I just held it up and clamped it. Probably is what I did. Well, no, because that's down here. It's still below most of my molds.
What if you put it in between two of the molds?
Well, but then it's too high on both sides and I can't get the injector down to it.
No. So like, put your 2 molds in, right? And then hold it up.
Oh, maybe between this one and that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Like that. And then pick it up to the top of this one. We could try it. Yeah, we'll try it. That could be a good color in that.
I think so, yeah. I
Yeah.
think it'll look good.
I mean, it's a good winter color, but it's going to be a good early spring color too. I mean, the color doesn't come back to the fish for a minute.
Right.
I mean, every year I go fishing in the spring, the bass are like pale and like, ooh.
I gotta figure out what to do to this to get red in it without it overtaking it.
What do you mean?
I think I'm gonna do like red highlight or something in the belly, or like a pink. Get it to stand out.
What about just red flake?
Should. But then it's gonna be like red. I'm looking for like
You just want subtle.
pink, yeah. Almost like pink.
I have violet highlight powder if you want to throw some in there. I mean, it's not red or pink, but it's in the hue. You know what? Actually, I have red. Gold, I think. Red highlight powder.
Dude.
Yes, sir. Have at her.
Well, that just opened up a whole can of worms.
That's what I do. Make baits and open up cans of worms.
I'm not gonna lie. It's better. I will get you on the Amazon smart microwave thing.
Just got your first 8-bit order in today. Nice. I've got the motor oil siren skulls. They're dope. That's really good. Translucent non-bleed for the Scuppernog. Nice. Okay. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, 8-bit stuff is freaking, it's so good. Stepping up your game. Listen, man, that's why we're here. To inspire people, motivate people. And I've said this a couple of times, guys. I hope you guys will start posting some of this stuff to the community tab on my YouTube. I would love to see, especially if you do any of the colors that I do. I want to see that color in a mold that I don't necessarily own. Like I would love, like Nathan, if you did, I don't know, pick a color, Huckleberry Fin in the cutthroat. Like I want to see that. Please post it on the community tab. That would be so cool. I want to see it in different baits.
If he did Huckleberry Fin
In the cutthroat.
I would have a heart attack.
Yeah. I definitely want to get that. But I'm going to get I'm going to get the tail mold, the fin molds. I'm getting the whole, what do they call it? Like the bait maker deluxe or something like that. Like that's what I'm kind of got to. And the tackle shop that I sold on it, I went to the angling AI website, and I showed him, like, look, you can do this. I can change the color of the tail and the fins. And he was like, and immediately, he doesn't even make baits, and he goes, oh, we could do like a sapphire blue with like a chartreuse belly, and then we could do like blue fins, but a a red tail. I'm like, we could do anything. He goes,
Right.
buy it. I'll stop him.
How big of an injector does it take? Like, shoot one in? Can I?
How much plastic?
Yeah.
Nathan's the only one on here I know that has it. Nathan, how much? How do I word this? Like, what size injector are you using, and how many cutthroat trout can you get out of one full pull? Out of curiosity. I shot him upside down. So, some more for me.
My fault.
No, it's not your fault. I just wasn't paying attention. There we go. Top. Well, I'm actually gonna put these aside. I'm gonna try to get this crosstail going here. See what she does. Let me get these tactical nukes out. Make sure I'm at the bottom. Yeah, I am. Okay.
I'm gonna take them all.
Yeah, they're connected. Have at her. Alright, so we're gonna put this back here. And this in the back. Pick this up. That should work. And that's the top. Okay, let's try this. I have one mold, so it's hard to say. Oh yeah, so it's one mold at one cavity, so it's kind of hard to say. But I get like 5 baits out of 1 cup of. He gets 5 baits out of 1 cup of plastic.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Thank you, sir.
And he's with the underwater porcupine.
Yeah, he's underwater porcupine. Yes, sir. Yeah, that purple one back there is straight fire. I mean, the other one's awesome. Don't get me wrong. I mean, honestly, the other one might even catch more fish around here because it's more like a shaddy type color. But when I opened it up and saw that purple, I was like, oh! I love me some purple. Shoot that too. Don't mind the rubber. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, right?
soon. Might even stretch a 6th if you save all your bits. Yeah. Okay.
I think that did it, actually.
What you did?
The, that red.
Oh, gave you the hue you were looking for? Nice. Okay.
These are going to have so many holes in them, but I was not about to remake all that last one.
Yeah. Nathan just confirmed. He said, yeah, the other one will catch more fish. The white with the
Brown?
yeah, the white with the specks in it. It's just, I mean, that's a killer. That's a killer color. Here. Let me show you guys what Nathan's making over there, underwater porcupine, if you didn't see my unboxing. Cutthroat. That's killer. And then this one had me. That belly's like, I don't know if you can see, but it's clear actually. It looks so good. So good. All right.
Yeah, that's so good.
Huh? Yeah, that looks good. Against the pearl. Yeah, that does. That looks really good. I
Yeah,
will
my
show you
baits
this
are
thing.
totally going to have air in them.
Yeah.
It's like whenever I drew it up, because I'm working with so little, it's like, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
like,
so what you can do when that happens is just turn the injectors up
Right.
and hold them there for like 30 seconds, and the bubbles will come to the top, and then push up until nothing but plastic comes out of the tip. Yeah, he sent me some pictures on Instagram of fish that he's been catching on the cutthroat,
Right.
choked, every one of them. Like that big bait, and then, I mean, and this isn't smack talk, they weren't giant bass, right? They were, 2 pound, 2.5 pound, but just choked. That's a good sign. When the bass are just committing to, and they're inhaling the bait, they have bought in. They are all in on that bait. That's how it is with the rig, man. Every time I catch a smallmouth on the rig, I'm like, oh no. Especially if I forget my little hook remover, the long hook remover. I'm like, ugh. This is not going to end well for you, little buddy. I'm about to have some cross-tail shad Ghost Minnow X.
That'll look.
Now,
sweet.
I'll actually put those in the order with for Ron too.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember if I ever gave him any of the morning run. The morning run didn't laminate
Really?
well for me when I did it. It mixed a lot. I think I was just doing, it was probably user error like it normally is.
Alright, I like it.
Yeah?
Not what I was thinking. The other side sucks. It's spoiled on me. But, and this one's got.
Yeah, I like that.
This one's got holes.
It's got holes.
It does. It's got holes.
The Noah cam. Yeah, that light's reflecting. Let me put it in the bait cam. I need to use something to prop it up. Let me use this other bait. There we go. Let me switch over. Sorry, my big old fat head up in there. There we go. Yeah. Got a little pink hue in the belly now. And you're going for like a rainbow trout look?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I think it looks good. Are you going to dip it? Is there a...
Yes, I probably
Was there mica? There was mica?
will. No, there wasn't any.
Oh, okay.
I was just. Well, I mean, it was all mica.
You're dipping it to keep the eyes on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I like that.
You like the look of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see how she did.
But no mica. Well, I mean, it was in the plastic.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Isolate one here. Very subtle. Oh yeah, there we go. Camera doesn't really want to pick it up like that, but yeah. Ghost Minnow X in the crosstail shad by Do It. I doubt Ron is still watching, but these are coming your way, brother. And you know what? Actually, I'm gonna shoot another round.
Tear it up.
Because Thomas likes to drop shot too. And I'll let him try
I
it.
already told you, if you wanted to shoot the mold, just keep it.
Well, I'm not gonna keep, I mean, I kept it for a while.
Yeah, but I mean, if you need to borrow the mold, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what was it, like $60?
Yeah.
I mean, Do It mold's expensive, so if I get a couple people who are like, yeah, that bait's awesome, I want to shoot it, I'll just buy it. Yeah. This isn't a great color to do on content creation because it's so like washed out, and,
Right.
but it's a great color to fish. All right.
What about your Vegas night?
Go about it.
Have you had to shoot any of that? Has that been?
I've been out of stock of that for a while. I actually
Really?
need to shoot that.
That's one that's actually surprising.
What?
The Vegas night, like I like it.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I love it too.
figured that one would be pretty high up.
I've been out of, oh, you mean sales?
Yeah.
So Vegas night, I shot when I made that video, and then I shot and it sold. I'm stupid for not making more of it. Literally, I put that video out and I put the promo code up. 3 days later, I was sold out. And I've not made it again. Yeah. Just because I own a business doesn't mean I'm a smart business. Yeah, I need to make more of that for sure. It was very popular. A lot of people really liked it. All right. Let's shoot these for Thomas.
That stain on the table, like everything that touches it turns chartreuse.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here. I have never seen that truck parked at your house.
Really?
Has it been, all I've ever seen is your big, like, Ram and then your work truck. I've never seen that truck. When you pulled up, I'm like, what, did you get a new truck?
Like Thanksgiving? Have you been over since Thanksgiving?
Oh, so I guess that is a new truck. No, when was our last bait day? We'll have to look and see when Huckleberry Finn came out, because our last bait day was right before I did the Huckleberry Finn video. So it is a new truck. Okay. When you pulled up, I'm like, who the hell is parking in my driveway?
New truck, and then as per Chevy, spend a week in the shop for the transmission.
Oh, that's right. You told me. That's right. Now that's just that did it.
That really.
I remember not talking about it now. I hadn't seen it, but you told me about it.
That really rubbed me the wrong way, I tell you.
What was your first mold? Mine was a stick bait. And the moment I had the first fish hooked on my own custom bait, I was hooked in the hobby. Yeah, what was my first mold? Let's see. So when I first started bent rod, I was only airbrushing hard baits. I didn't do soft plastics for the business. And I've mainly fished hard baits because every time I go fishing, if I catch a fish on a bait that I make, then I can, I just saw the Dean left. Take care, brother. I'm sure you're already gone. So yeah, my first mold, it may have been this one. I think it's Lucky Craft. It's just like a basic crawl mold. That might have been my first mold. don't really remember. The first mold I ever bought that I was excited about was this one. And it's funny because I don't sell them, never have. Not on my website. I've sold them at shows and stuff. But the core shot Cinco, when the core shots came out, I was like, what? And they are so dope. I really, really like them. They look really good. I don't know why. I don't ever, it's a lot of work. It's time consuming and it's a lot of work for one pack of baits. So I've never really sold them. I'll every now and then I'll get a hair and I'll make some and I'll give them to a buddy or my son or something for their birthday, just something to scratch the itch of using it. But yeah, I think that crawl mold was probably my first soft plastic mold. I got into largemouth fishing when I lived in Jacksonville, Florida, and fishing a crawl is that's what you did. It was either a pumpkin seed worm or a crawl, and mainly purple. I used a lot of purple crawls back then, purple and blue. But yeah, I totally understand. I totally get the first time you catch a fish on something you made. For me, the first time I ever caught a fish on something I made was actually a fly. I got into fly fishing, and when I moved from Florida to Virginia, I wasn't I hadn't keyed in on smallmouth yet, and the largemouth fishing up here is atrocious. And I was kind of like, oh, this sucks, man. What happened to all my good fishing? And so I started looking like, what's the best fishing in Virginia? And a lot of places were like fly fishing for trout. Like fly fishing, get up in the Shenandoah National Forest and get on some small creeks with like a little 4-weight, lightweight rod, catching native brook trout, and you'll be addicted. And they were right. I pulled the trigger. There used to be a fly shop in Winchester called the Feathered Hook. I went in there, talked to those guys a couple of times. They hooked me up with waders and fly rod, all starter stuff, nothing good. And I think a week later I went in there and spent like $800 on like all the good stuff. I was sold. That's all I did was tie flies and fly fish in the mountains for about 4 years. And then my oldest son was born, and that just changes everything. You don't have as much time to do things like that. So kind of got out of fishing in general for a couple of years, spending all my time, all my extra time with him. And then he grew up with being just as addicted to fishing as me. So now I got a fishing buddy. Yep. All right. That's looking good. It's not a sexy color on camera, I know. Smoke top, translucent pearl belly. Ghost Minnow X. If you're fishing right now for bass or fishing right now for anything, the color's killer. Those will go to Thomas. I'll shoot another one.
Yeah. And then you got to shoot one for yourself.
Yeah. You right. And when you're right, you're right. And you're always right.
My wife has the same thing at the house.
What? Oh, really?
Yes. Well, you've seen the living room. Everything is cows.
Yeah.
Like the entire living room.
Yeah, that's
is
true.
cows.
Yeah.
It's not blue like that. Hers is
Well,
like
Shelly actually, so she screenshotted that from online and then did the filter. Put the blue filter on it, and then went to one of those like you print your own canvas and had the canvas made and shipped to us. That was in our dining room for years.
Yeah, she has the same exact photo, but it's actual color.
Yeah.
It's not blue like
Yeah. All right. losing people. We're getting boring.
I'm not gonna lie, Minnow X looks pretty dope. Clear.
You should do a live, Nathan, man. That'd be awesome. If you decide that you like doing lives, we could do one together. I really enjoyed doing it with Oki. I know I'm planning on doing a live with lip rippers. I'm doing that live with Carl with DVL. So yeah, I would definitely tune in for a live. And you're in my time zone. I always feel bad because usually when I do a live, like Michael from 8-Bits is on here, and I know he does lives, and I'm like, dude, like, how are you up this early? It's like 6 a.m. where you are. Like, when he does lives, it's like 11. Dude, I'm 46. At 11, I'm turning the lights out. I'm rolling over. Like, it's nighttime. I'm not a night owl. So I always feel bad. I wake up and I'm like, oh, Michael did a live, and I didn't reciprocate. I didn't go and join his live, but I think I might have a divorce on my hands if I was sitting there with an earbud in the bed trying to do a live. All right.
Yeah.
Do you want any? You want me to shoot you any of these paddle tails? You want to try them out?
No, but you could shoot me some. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say shoot some shimmer baits because that turned out freaking.
Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, bring them all here. Let me shoot these two, and then I'll shoot you some shimmers. I'm fine. You don't want mine? I see how it is. Jeez.
No, I said I'll take some paddle tails. Look.
Got me over here clutching my pearls.
But then I cleared it. I put the eyes on it and cleared it.
All right, hold up. I just pulled air, which means I got maybe 1 or 2 shoots left, so I'm going to go ahead and shoot those for you.
It's all. If you ain't got it, don't worry about it.
No, we got it. When you bought that mold, do they offer one without the hook slot?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and the same way with the eyes too. Like you don't have
without
to
eyes?
have. Yeah.
I like having the eyes.
I do too.
I typically super glue them on, but yeah, I think the eyes set a bait off.
Right.
I mean, any bait that has eyes versus a bait that looks the same but without eyes, it's always better. It's so much more realistic. You have to imagine it gets bit more.
Right. Well, and it depends how I'm throwing it too. Like if it's something like a drop shot bait, like obviously I don't care if there's eyes. You know, it's like definitely eyes on it. Like that's a pro. But then if it's you're putting it on like a jig head or something, and the jig head has eyes,
Yeah.
then it looks kind of awkward because now you got 2 sets of eyes.
2 sets of eyes.
Yeah.
You got that mutant fish.
Yeah, and it's just,
That just means there's a toxic waste dump somewhere. That means it came from the Shenandoah.
right. Or the lower Potomac now. I mean.
Is it?
Yeah. Well.
Oh yeah, that's right. I heard.
Yeah.
All the sewage.
Yeah, and I guess during the Super Bowl they had like a backup, and there's like 600,000 more gallons went around the pumps and got dumped into the Potomac.
I mean, does it surprise you? What else comes out of DC?
Yeah, well, I do have to agree with you on that. But yeah, they was just putting it into the canal, but then I guess people was flushing non-flushable wipes and
Yep.
plugged up 2 of the pumps.
Mhm.
And then on top of it, then they got everybody for Super Bowl. So you can imagine everybody using the bathrooms at the same time,
Yep.
the same breaks. And they just couldn't keep up with it. So they estimated, I think, 600,000 gallons.
Of sewage.
Of sewage.
In the lower Potomac.
Yeah,
Awesome.
exactly.
Sweet.
Yeah, and then they was like, well, we've also underestimated our levels of E. coli. Somebody did the math, and then they did the math wrong, and it's like quadruple what they thought. It's like, yeah.
Thank God for river dams. We're good up here. It can't flow up and over a dam. I mean, it can't, right? No, we're good. Yeah. Ugh, that's gross. So you know, like Colonial Beach is just dead. Well, I mean, winter right now, but it's not. I mean,
I wouldn't exactly.
their whole tourist. I mean, that little spit of a town relies on tourism. They're going to be dead.
I wouldn't exactly go swimming.
Yeah, I mean that's all.
Well, and then
I wouldn't go fishing there either.
They got the news reporter out there, and he's like standing along the river, and he's like, from 495, he's like, the smell is horrendous. And then he's like, you come down here where the leak is, he's like, you can taste it now.
Oh, good Lord, that's horrible, man. Yeah, I haven't joined in one on one of Michael's yet. I will. Every now and then my wife goes to her mom's house or something for a weekend. I'll just have to pray the schedules line up and Michael does a live.
I always get stuck.
I have a Mac Mini for the shop. Just gotta learn how to run a setup. It's Wi-Fi only, unfortunately. That's all I use is Wi-Fi. I'm not hard plugged in. As long as you have a good Wi-Fi connection, you should be fine on that. I do have fiber optic internet, but yeah, right now I've got excellent connection. So you don't have to hardwire in to do a live at all. Now, my condolences that you're on a Mac. I'm truly sorry about that. Can't help you there. But
I'm in person for this argument. I can fight back now.
I like poking the bear.
Them's fighting words.
Let's go. Let's do it. No, I know. People love their Apple. Look at you. All that mica powder in my trash can. Looks like you murdered a Smurf in there.
That's better. Well, I did get a little bit on the floor, but
All right.
I should have warned you about that. I'm not the cleanest bait maker.
Oh, I've made baits with you before. I know.
Yeah, just sling it and go for it.
That looks good. That looks good.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks good. Tiny little dent on the top, on the back there, but a little bubble in the fin. Don't show Nathan.
Yeah.
That's all he'll stare at. Yeah, shimmer shad. I like it. Yeah, I hear you on that one. There's not a lot of good options for that kind of stuff. I mean, I have a small Samsung like tablet, but honestly, it's not great. As much as I love Samsung, it's not great. I'll shoot you another round too. Yeah, my main beef with Apple is really just the phones. Well, that's not true, but I won't get into it. Top. All right. PC for gaming. What games are you playing, Nathan? And do you only game on PC or do you game on other consoles as well? I used to do PC gaming mainly just for World of Warcraft. Yes, I was a nerd. I still am. I don't care. It is what it is. It was a great game. There was a big stigma around it. If you played WoW, you were like whatever, blah, blah, blah. But that was one of the best games I had ever played. Back when it was good. It's not great anymore. Leave it to Blizzard to mess up a good thing.
He waited until I got out of the room and then started talking smack about it.
No,
we've
we've moved on to gaming now. Do you game at all?
Yeah, every once in a while.
What do you play?
Red Dead and Fallout.
On what?
PS4.
My man.
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah, I'm definitely well, and
I'm a
it's like,
PlayStation guy. I was an Xbox guy until what was the name of the game? Oh, come on. There was a Snake Eater. Was like
Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear.
Yeah.
When Metal Gear Solid came out, and I will never forget. I was sitting on the couch with my roommate. His name was Andy. And we're sitting there watching, and they did a preview for Metal Gear Solid, and it showed him like walk up behind somebody, grab them, break their neck, take them, stick them in a locker, and then climb around as the guards come by. I was like, done. Sell the Xboxes. We're getting PlayStations. We both did. Like we both sold our Xboxes and saved up for the PS4.
That's funny.
And we got Metal Gear Solid, and man, that I've never looked back. I'm not a fan of Xbox, and it's mainly their controllers.
Yeah.
The controllers are just clunky. Like they're so big and clunky. I don't like them at all. I'm definitely a PlayStation guy when it comes to console gaming.
I'm a huge Metal Gear Solid fan.
He was big on PS4, but moved to PC to play Counter-Strike. Yeah. H1Z1. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's an abbreviation for something.
Counter-Strike I wanted to play. And then there's another one that they're doing.
That's what he said. He said Counter-Strike he plays on PC.
What the heck is it called? Arma? There's another one that's Arma. But it's almost like it's like one of them, what do they call that? Where it's like your hand movements are put into the game. What is that?
Like VR?
Yeah, it's kind of like a VR game.
Huh. Okay.
I'm really wanting to do that, but I don't feel like going out and buying a whole game and PC just so I can do it.
Yeah, the gaming PCs can be very pricey. And the thing with, I mean, once you get into gaming PCs, man, it's like you got to get a new one every 3 years. Because in PC years, when your gaming PC's 3 years old, that's like 50 years in human years. Like it moves so fast. Yeah, we're almost out of the belly color. I don't know. This may have bubbles in it, but I'm getting low, so I'm going to try it. Yeah.
Can't be any worse than what I've done today. So.
Metal Gear Solid had me.
Did you ever play the fifth one? So there was like 2 5s. It was like
It was
Ground
like
Zero and then
Sons of Liberty.
No, the Sons of Liberty was the second.
Oh, was that the second one?
Yes, that was before us. Well, and game-wise, it was before. I think it was before Snake Eater, but then chronological order, it's after.
I mainly played. Which one was it that at the end of the game, like the twist on it was the game became aware that it was a game?
That's Sons of Liberty.
That's Sons of Liberty, yeah. That was the last one I played.
Where it's like telling you, turn off the console.
Yeah, like the game became aware of itself or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, it's cool, but it's really weird, and they kind of lost me at that point.
All like his games are like that.
Yeah.
I haven't played any of them.
Yeah. They were really good. I really liked them.
Yep, and the first one was like that too. Like it made you swap ports on the controller.
That's true. A lot of games are cross-platform now, so it doesn't really matter.
And I'll tell you another really funny one is High on Life.
High on Life. I've never heard of it.
Oh, dude, you have to check it out.
Is it PlayStation?
Yeah, it's a lot to take in.
Okay. Honestly, I haven't even turned my PlayStation on in a while. I don't game much anymore, and when I do, this is everybody's gonna make fun of me. But so my wife is my best friend, like in the world, period. And she doesn't like a lot of the games that I used to like. She won't play shooter games. Like I was really into Destiny, stuff like that. She won't play them because she's horrible at them. And I like to exploit the fact that she's horrible at them, and then she doesn't have fun. But we play a lot on our Switch, actually. Just a lot of like the stupid little just sit around and do nothing games, like Stardew Valley and stuff like that. Like there's no time limit, nothing. I mean, I guess if you go in the mine, something's trying to kill you, but she likes to just sit around and just chill. We just got Settlers of Catan on, so it's a board game that's been around for a long time. We just got it on the Switch. And she was all about it. Like she's a huge Bills fan, and it's Josh Allen's favorite game to play in the world. It's Settlers of Catan. And I told her, I was like, you can get it on the Switch. We owned it 5 seconds later. Like we owned it. She was like, that's it, we're doing it. And now she doesn't want to play it anymore because she can't beat me. I'm undefeated right now. She's like, I'm like, listen, you're never gonna meet Josh Allen if you don't get good at Settlers of Catan.
Yeah.
And she'll just look at me. Fine, let's play.
It started out like I ended up getting sick, and that was like whenever it was the whole COVID.
Later, brother.
There was the whole COVID thing going on, and then they wouldn't let me come back to work. Of course, you had to wait a week, and he was. Yep. So then I was like laying around, chilling at the house, doing stuff around at the house. Went fishing a couple days, and I'm like, I am freaking bored.
Definitely got one good one. This one has a couple balls on its back, but if you're gonna dip it, it might not matter.
And so anyway, she's like, why don't you play the PlayStation? I'm like, I ain't played a PlayStation since I was like middle school.
I know.
She's like, well, you can use mine. Well, I started, and then it was like, she's like, I'm buying you a PlayStation. And I'm like, because she got tired of me holding it up.
Oh yeah, belly color's gone. Okay. All right, let's shut her down. This. All right, I got my pro staff taken care of. I got some baits to sell at the show. I think I'm gonna do morning run tomorrow, and maybe Vegas night. You're right. I should restock that. Yeah, I'm all about some Switch fun. We do Mario Kart. I will not play Mario Kart with either of my teenage sons. I swear they cheat, even though I watch them. I don't understand how you can start a race and then finish it 5 seconds later. Those kids, like, I still have 4 laps to go, and they're like, all right, I'm gonna go get a drink, and I'm just like, what? And they're done. Like it's over. Yeah, they're stupid good. But yeah, we have a lot of fun with that, and we do Mario Party. Actually, every now and then we'll have a bunch of friends over and like barbecue, get the grill out, do whatever, and just have like a day of fun. And then we'll, when evening time comes around, we'll put Mario Party on, and everybody's feeling pretty good by that point. The beer's been flowing, and it's funny. People who haven't played video games in years, and you get them playing Mario Party, they're like, man, I feel like I'm 14 again. And everybody just has a great time. It's fun, man. I like it. The Switch is fun. I wish Nintendo would get over themselves and actually just come out with just a console again.
Right.
Just a box with the controllers that we like. Nintendo, Super Nintendo, like that's when Nintendo was banging.
Right.
They've got to this point now where everything has to be a gimmick. Like I hate that because they have such good titles that you can only play.
Right.
Like they own Zelda. I mean, come on. Zelda was a great game, and now you got to do it on a freaking Switch or something. Like, just give me a console. But anyway. Destiny, yeah, Destiny was really good. Bungie did kind of fumble the ball there with Destiny for a bit. I really liked Destiny when it first came out, and then they kind of forced PvP on you. That's another thing. Don't get me started on that. I don't care if you like PvP. That's fine. I'm a PvE guy. But PvPers whining about this weapon's overpowered and that they ruin the game for all the PvEers, period. That's just how it is. Like, especially in games like World of Warcraft. Like, we would go in and do a raid. It would take me and my guild 2 months to beat this, to get this weapon, but then by the time we get it a week later, the PvPers are all online whining that the weapon's overpowered and they can't win a match anymore. And so freaking not Bungie, who is it that it's on the tip of my tongue, not Bethesda, it's Blizzard. Blizzard doesn't just nerf it for PvP, they just nerf it in the whole game. And so now this weapon that you've been like grinding to try to get is completely worthless because PvPers are sitting there crying in their Cheerios. Ugh. I hate games that do both. Games need to either be PvP or PvE and just be that. And when Destiny started shoving PvP down your throat, that's when I was like, and I'm out. I've seen this act before. I'm not going to stick around and watch this game be destroyed for the PvPers. And that's exactly what happened. Every 5 seconds, all these weapons that you like grinded so long to go and get are now worthless because PvPers. Grinds my gears, guys. It grinds my gears.
Well, that's like what Fallout did. Like, I was a huge 76
I
fan.
love Fallout.
Well, I love all the old titles. The old titles are just awesome. And then I really like Rose loves 76.
The multiplayer?
Yeah. And,
So as soon as they announced that, I was like, how are they going to do that? Immediately, I said, there's no way you can do VATS. Because if we're all in the same world, you can't slow down the world.
you can still VATS, the way it's set up.
But it doesn't slow it down.
No.
So it's not really VATS.
No, but like the whole
Because
thing.
that game's really hard if you can't slow some stuff down every now and then.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's like a Dark Souls game, basically.
So like
It's unnecessarily hard if you can't slow it down.
The old titles are freaking awesome.
They are.
And then 76 is really, really good in its own different way. Like, it's a total different game.
I have 76.
But then that's pretty much how it was. Like, you spend a ton of time, and then now they've changed the game so much they just handed it all over to new players. Like, new players get on and they're like, well, I want to do this and I want to do that, and then it's like everything.
That's what Blizzard did with WoW.
I mean, I had
World of Warcraft. They've just and it's only about people coming in. Everybody who was here in the beginning, who has lived and died with this game, we don't care about you at all anymore.
Yeah.
It's all about bringing new people in.
So like all the time that I spent like grinding stuff and working on things, and Fallout 76 is super grindy.
Yeah.
Like everything about it just so grindy. But it's really a good game. But then like new players come in and they're like, well, I want this and I want to do this, and then it's like, okay, yeah, here you go. And it's
Lord forbid they have to grind like the rest of us did.
Yeah, exactly. And then now they just hand it over to everybody, and it's like, you suck.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right.
But yeah, I used to play the crap out of some Fallout.
Yeah.
And, Red Dead.
I didn't jump on the Red Dead Redemption train until it was like way over.
So Red Dead.
I did play it. It's a great game, but it wasn't active when I played it. Like everybody was basically over it by the time I jumped on that bandwagon.
Red Dead Online is kind of like ho hum. It was left a lot to be desired.
Oh well, that's what I'm talking about. Red Dead Online.
The story, like, have you played Red Dead Story?
I think I did.
Oh, dude,
it's been a long time.
It is so good.
Yeah, it was a good game, for sure.
And it still had like some of the mechanics kind of reminded. It's definitely clunky, but it's like Fallout. Instead of VATS, you get Dead-Eye.
Yeah. Do you ever get into like sci-fi games?
No, the furthest sci-fi I got was that High on Life.
Oh, see, I don't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know that game.
Dude, that game was it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, it's so bad. It's freaking hilarious. Yeah, and your gun. Now, I will say, after the first couple missions, your gun stalking to you gets really bold. But,
all right, let me get these things cleaned out. We'll get her shut down.
yeah, those turned out pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, they look good. Yeah, that's good. Good in Ghost Minnow. Oh, there's a lot more of the top color than there was the belly. How in the world did that happen? There we go. I'm gonna have to pull that out. So let me slide this over here. Not really sure how that happened. We ended up with a lot more top color than belly color left over.
So how accurate was it with the syringes then?
Oh, it was great. I mean, it was a translucent pearl. You know what I mean? So the true test will be like when I do a saturated bait. But no, it seemed to work really well. And man, so much easier. I need to do voodoo with it again because that's such a pigment heavy color. But yeah, that's going to be a game changer for sure.
How many people was in there?
Right now at 8.
No, I figured that they was like they're talking about video games.
It went down to 5. I'm talking about video games. The room cleared out pretty quick.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
That's all right. I'm almost done. We talk about everything on here. All right, where'd it go? Here we go.
This this is like your favorite part.
What?
Cleaning that thing out.
This is my favorite part?
Yeah.
No. Definitely not. But cleaning the injector out's not too bad. Cleaning the pots out, that's a pain. Yeah, that's better. All right.
I'm sorry, I'm getting one of them silicone mats too, because this is like.
Yeah.
Does it help with all the little bits and pieces, or is it just me because I make such a mess?
No smack talk. You might make too much of a mess for a sill mat to matter. When it comes to bait making, you are a bull in the china shop. I've never seen anybody do it like you do, but your results are good. So listen, you gotta break eggs to make an omelet. I guess that's how you gotta look at it.
I don't know. I feel like you're being a little too nice.
Again, the camera's still on. I can't.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta be nice. YouTube's watching. Yeah. Well, to that point, I think we're pretty much done here, fellas. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks to everybody who was in the chat today, keeping us company while we made some baits. Hopefully, Noah's little technique of dusting the molds is something that you found interesting. Give it a try. Please go on, if you subscribe to my channel, if you give it a try, go on to the community tab and post what you do. I'd love to see it. But yeah, thanks for coming out. Thanks for hanging out, and we will talk to you all later.